That's a really good question, Bad. Plus, I'm not actually sure. 24, maybe? Something like that? Close to cap. I'm pretty, no cap, close to cap. Pretty close, anyway. Got some really important skills that I still need to get, though. Y'all got any of that aesthetic acid? Yeah. No, I did watch a video, actually, of a guy fighting the Manticore, and he was throwing like 1,000 like firebombs on it, and I wondered if maybe you could do the same thing with acid, because I think there's a thing to throw. I know you're just referencing the joke from earlier in the Discord, but it's just I've had the Manticore on my mind. It's like the other boss in this game, and I was thinking about maybe fighting it today. The bee jar? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I see people using the bee jar for things like troll, and I just don't understand why they do that. Maybe it's good versus Manticore? I don't know. I don't know. I do know that if I fight the Manticore at a minimum, I want to get 100%, what do you call it, immunity before I do that. And ideally, I'd like to get that funeral mask. I mean, I'm not trying to be too precious about it, but like having that wiggle room of actually, no, I can't die. Well, I can, but heard that as a strat for troll. I don't see the point, personally. I think a smoke bomb is better, but that's just me, I guess. I mean, you can do the bees, I guess, and supposedly it helps a whole lot, but to me, it just like. To me, that just adds another layer of complication. Like, maybe it's awesome, or maybe the bee attacks you instead. I don't know, I've never tried it, so I guess I shouldn't say too much, but... The fight is so consistent. You could do it... If you could... Oh, I mean, it's not possible to get there at level 1, but if it was, you could do it with, like, a level 1 character with a two-handed axe. So... And one smoke bomb to avoid the rock. You don't even need the smoke bomb if you have dash. Enjoy your Windows noises. Been trying to figure out some issues with my GPU, which may or may not be dying, by the way. So I could see level 1 troll kill if you know how to do the dance would be tedious. I'm not even sure how tedious it would be. I mean, would it be that much more tedious than just doing it normally with a character with, you know, that's not really set up super well for it? I wonder. It's a great time to buy a new GPU. I thought GPUs were insanely expensive right now. Are you being a bit sarcastic, sir? Why don't you just donate $1,000 to me so I can... so I can get a new GPU. It's an extra great time to buy RAM. Yeah, so if I plug my DVI cable into my GPU, it just fucking dies. Like, the whole computer just turns off, so... That's cool. And then also I had to add a like a little support to it because it was sagging. So it's just been in there for a while. It's just very heavy and old at this point. SPCX ticker on his phone. He didn't look too happy. Hey man, that's why I got in and I got out. I was like a ninja. I slipped in, I got my bag, and I escaped. Like I'm not Nostradamus over here. I can't predict the future, but to me, you know, the general curve of SpaceX was pretty obvious. Call me crazy. I knew it was going to go up. I didn't know how far it was going to go up. I was pretty sure it was going to jump up on open and then crash straight down to either at least to the IPO price or lower. And we're now sitting basically at the IPO price. So after it skyrocketed way higher than I anticipated, every IPO works like that for the most part. You're right. Not every single one, just most. I mean, to be fair, I do think it's going to go right back up. Not gonna lie, like I think eventually you're gonna see that happen, and it's gonna be completely divorced from the amount of money that this company actually makes or products that they're making or anything like that. It's not gonna matter. You give it a year, whatever. I mean, again, impossible to predict the exact timeline. I mean, I don't. Do I have the cojones to jump right back in there at some point? I probably should. You know, I probably should. I don't know. I think if it goes under IPO price, it's going to start looking a little more attractive to me. Alright, it's been several days since I played this this character. I remember, I believe we found this crown last time, this little bit of drip. We're still lacking, we're still lacking all T5, which is unfortunate. I am the king. We're at the Rotten Willow Tavern. So I did read something on the wiki that I did not know before, which is that apparently, if you do enough missions, it will actually upgrade the contracts in the area to go from like tier 3 to tier 4 or tier 2 to tier 3. There's no such thing as a tier 5 contract. That's always a distant dungeon, but you can get it up to tier 4 even in the areas where it doesn't start out that way. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because I really want the the funeral mask before I take any crazy risks. So, you know. Alright, I don't really remember what I was doing with this character, but we're gonna rest. Okay, good old pestilence. By the way, if you notice any like weird chunking or like video issues, please, or audio issues actually, let me know. Because like I said, I've been having some hardware issues, so... Okay, let's see. Net, we don't use claw traps anymore. 2 smoke bombs, that's what I'm going to be carrying on me. We've got the surgical kit, we've got the pain management, we've got the bloodletting lancet. Everything looks like it's in order. I guess I was probably going to do the black retreat real quick. Hold on, what does this say? More reputation gain from catacombs. Alright. Hold on. What, how's that thing work? Old favors. Reputation gain and contract rewards for each one you've gained respect with. Negative situations get 50% extra reputation. Well, I don't care about the reputation. I care about, because I'm already maxed on reputation here. I'm maxed on reputation everywhere. In fact, it's all we care about is money. I think I came up to this area because I wanted to check Fort Etbert again. I wanted to go to all those T4 distant dungeons and do them again. But why don't we just do a couple of regular contracts just for fun? Your first T3 vampire dungeon on Mahir, dual-wield dagger. Yeah, I hear very good things about dual-wield dagger. Good stuff. Trade favorability is bad. How's my caravan look? It's full of nonsense. I want to sell all this crap, but I want to wait until the situation's gone. Yeah, it's a counter build, for sure. You can also get really high dodge. So, that's pretty cool. How's my money situation? 924. There's more in the caravan, apparently. 4,000 gold. I'd estimate we need like maybe 20,000 to actually get the rest of our equipment that we want. So this is not exactly hurting me to get this started, you know. I'm a little confused. It says I have 4,000 gold in here. But like, where? 900 here. And then there's like another 3,000 here. I don't see the bag. What's the money grind like at this level? Money supposedly stops mattering, and I can see how that would be possibly the case. But, I mean, I'm not too worried about it because I really, it's just giving me extra damage at this point. Perpetually poor and contracts are low paying. Well, at the T4 dungeons, I was just, the distant dungeons, I was basically just like getting a bunch of loot and selling it. Commodities help a lot, I would say. Am I like having a stroke here? Like what is happening? Where? It says there's 4,000 gold in here, but I don't see any bags of money. It's been a few days since I've streamed, so I might be missing something, but like that's an empty purse there. Am I just like, is this like a bug? What am I missing? Oh, wait, there they are. Derp. Okie dokie. Yeah, we need to go to Brent at some point, because there's definitely some ancient coins in there. Anyway, we're going to do some missions first. Need a mercenary. We're going to go ahead and do corpse stench, actually, to make the settlement situation go away. We're going to proceed to get handed tons of oil and a torch. Inventory is jam-packed. Yeah, I just want to clear some of this up, so. Where's my morale at? 41%. Alright, I'm not going to worry too much about what I'm doing here. We're just going to take a quick walk over. Let's see. That is the cenobium of the triune host. Did I do the correct thing? Did I start this contract after the caravan was ready to move? I did. Okay, good. But yeah, we're just going to collect some money, maybe get our tier 5 gear, and we're essentially what we're doing is we're passing the time while, you know, collecting cash for the purpose of making those tier 4 distant dungeons reset. Because I really... And we're also clearing out these missions in, you know, in the Rotten Willow area to try to upgrade them to T4. Because if I could get a T4 area for the graveyard here, then what I could do is I could possibly find the funeral mask there. And I don't want to fight the Manticore without the funeral mask. And I don't even want to go into a tier 5 place without the funeral mask. I'm not going to say it's like necessary, but I really want it on this crazy, hey, thank you for the follow, this crazy, you know, glass cannon of a character. It's just sort of a nightmare, you know. Okay. One second. Sorry about this. Enjoy your Windows noise. On my other computer, I forgot to turn the screensaver off. Anyway, having insurance is a good idea. Particularly on this character, yes. I mean, this character just... Oh boy, you know? Like, this character is just not having a good time, basically. It is not possible for me to turn this into an omelet because these eggs are already cooked. Whoops. That is okay. Alrighty, let's see if I can remember how to do things. I found this crazy sphere, so we'll just use it. And we get sturdiness. That's a pretty good one. That's kind of the one that we want. It can do sturdiness, life drain, energy drain, or receptiveness. Receptiveness would be good for the experience gain, but I'm very happy with sturdiness. That's probably the optimal one. Okay, correct. Except for my tier 3 that I still have, this piece of crap, and some of my rings I need to replace as well. It's just, actually, yeah, I need... Looks like I just need my body armor replaced, 1 ring, and 1 amulet. But yeah, I'm running light armor. Very, very fragile character. Very fragile. Anyway, we're just doing a tier 3 dungeon. We're going to be able to just like walk through here. But tier 4 and especially tier 5 are just kind of a nightmare for this character. I make every fight look really good. Oh wait, I forgot to... Whoops. We need to pray, bro. We need to talk to our main man, JC. There we go. Alright, anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna go through these missions real fast. I honestly don't know how many you have to do to get the mission upgraded a tier, but it can't hurt. And I think this session is going to be all about 1, trying to find the funeral mask, and 2, getting ready for the Manticore fight. I'm like, honestly, you can do it at a lower level than what I'm at right now, but you know, because I'm such a glass cannon, I kind of do want to be like extra prepared. I don't think we're going to spend a lot of time hunting for stuff here. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can remember. What's the pattern of things that I do here? We rampage. We probably go ahead and put that up, because why not? What's the cooldown on this? 19 turns. Probably I wait on the elusiveness. I'm curious how much I can buff without messing with my energy, so let's just do that. How does this work again? I get an extra stack of the effect for each traveled tile. That's wild. Okay. Is there a maximum? Up to 6. No, maybe you can... No, up to 5 stacks. So yeah, okay, it starts at 5. And I have 6 turns of it. So yeah, if I have the energy to support it, I should just open up with this every single fight. That just occurred to me. Okay, we're 3 tiles away. We're going to shout. Takes a while to make the dungeon upgrade, but you need to do Black Retreat, and it needs to respawn as T4. It upgrade by itself to T4, but it takes longer unless they changed it, and I don't know. Well, I already did the Black Retreat apparently last session, so... God, look at that. This is what you want to see. One little hook chop. Good stuff. I think I'm actually going to open up with mixed space here. Nice. Oh, right, I have sudden lunge too. Actually kind of important. Anyway, I don't need to be like min-maxing quite so hard. Hello, buddy. Let's just take a few steps back. Actually, why don't I just... There's nothing stopping me from stair dancing here. Yeah, I should just be able to, like, rampage and not even worry about the defenses. Well, yeah, we're exactly as offensive as I remember. Might as well keep our cloak on. Oh, actually... 1, 2, and 3. Whoops. I am all oiled up, it's true. That's another thing I need, some cans of oil for the sake of the Manticore fight. Time to oil up. Alrighty. Do the shout. We did not affect him with the shout. He's got nailed down. That's okay. Yoink. So I want to see what just happened here. Partially dodges and fully blocks it, absorbing 9 damage. Yeah, the burning corpses is it's just part of the quest. Right, actually, I should not have let this guy. I should go this way. I shouldn't let myself get stoned. There we go. Well, we certainly crushed this stuff. I kind of just want to blast through here. We can't really find any of the loot or anything that we want from this dungeon. Oh, hello. Oh, right, we have dash. This is what I get for not playing for a few days. I'm looking like surprisingly tanky versus these guys. Big boy numbers. Yeah, but I'm also just like not taking damage, which is because I guess this is tier 3. I'm also getting like slightly lucky, I guess. Wait, was that Amber? Hey, oh girl, that's my girl Amber. I need that actually for something to do with the Manticore fight. I need Amber, Crawler Eye, and Mindwort, so good. We'll have to remember to save that. That's tongue leech, not tongue pull, but nevertheless. Okay, alright. This is starting to do okay, even in, like, melee. I found out that Hook Chop, the weapon damage penalty goes down for every point of perception that you get, and we are perception maxing, so it makes sense to do it even in melee, apparently. We got, like, 2 injuries from that and a bleed. Not too bad. Great time to lunge. We get full damage and extra, because he was confused. You know what? I'm just gonna pop up the elusiveness, and we'll see how partially dodges and fully blocks it. Yeah, that elusiveness that's pretty sick. I think I've been underestimating exactly how awesome it is. Alright. Alrighty. I mean, being able to buff up with those defensive things before a fight and not worrying about running out of energy is pretty big. Like, in the previous sessions, I was just kind of ignoring my defensive abilities unless I really, really needed them, you know? But this is actually going kind of hard. It's actually not bad at all. This crown, I might not always have this thing in the inventory, but killing enemies replenishes twice as much morale and sanity, and then increases activation rate of positive psyche states. This is in a sense, this is almost like having the like a really crappy version of the funeral mask, because because of the second wind mechanic that can just kind of, if I get my second wind, then it can just like magically save me from death. And I'm not a fan of dying, so pretty good. Not bad. And hey, we're getting experience from this too, so even though we're in like a dungeon that we're essentially dying is especially bad with permadeath. Yes. But yeah, I mean, we're doing content that we're like over-leveled for to some degree, but I'm still getting experience in lots of it, so this is going to get us to the point where maybe we can do those tier 5s a little more safely. Hello. You are indeed a sanguimage. Did you notice me? You noticed me, but the mage didn't. That's fascinating. Or maybe he did. Oh, that's not good that I'm hearing bubloops. I'll just close that window. Sorry. Anyway, this is one hook chop again, taking him down to 32% HP, 2 bleeds, 2 severe injuries. Those are 3 tiers of injuries. It's kind of nuts, kind of wild and crazy. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! That was make space with no previous injuries, and it still did 173 damage. So I think I'm officially strong enough to open with that, and if I get a crit, I will kill most things. Certainly at this tier. Things seem to have a lot more HP, though, at tier 5. Like, we ventured into a tier 5 dungeon and almost immediately came close to dying at, like, last stream, so it's kind of wild. I don't know if these shenanigans are gonna necessarily keep up going into the late game. Hey, bucko. I need to look into, since they nerfed shouting, I need to look into exactly how good luring with, like, throwing coins and things is. Okay, mission done. I probably should just walk out of here and take the reward, but... What? Is that... Is that from a boss? This can't be the boss room, can it? So it is. Okay, let's take a look at him. I forget what he does. Hey, Cyborg, what's up, man? That's just a debuff. The runes. This guy doesn't look too bad. I bet he dazes on attacks sometimes, though. Looks like he mostly just buffs his allies. Alrighty, let's just come to him. Got the confession. It just buffs him if I do things. Probably could have handled this fight slightly more safely, but... Oh, really? Is that what we're doing today? Alrighty. You have to come to me. You actually have to come to me. I don't have any more ranged stuff. I could throw something at you. It's silly. Maybe I'll just wait. Okay, you don't want to... Okay, I'll rampage. Do I want to just dash, maybe? I guess I could just dash up and start slapping them. So that's really interesting. Couple of things that are really interesting about that. So I dashed past him because if he hit me and he knocked me back, I didn't want to get knocked into a wall. But that's not the interesting thing. The interesting thing is twofold. One, I took damage as I went over the rune, which I didn't think was going to happen, so that's how that works. Two, I'm just looking at what happened. I guess we just countered and killed him, so that's fine. Took 16 damage. Oh yeah, I didn't have elusiveness up or anything. Okay. Anyway, great. Let's go get our backpack. We're just going to loot this room real fast, and then we're not going to bother full looting this dungeon. I don't care about it. I literally am just... This is just to, like, increase the level of the dungeon. Although it's... I suppose maybe I shouldn't even bother with the vampire ones, because I don't particularly care if this becomes tier 4 or not. It's only the skeleton one. I mean, I guess technically the brigands as well, because there is an artifact that I want. There is an artifact that I want from the brigands. But mostly I want that funeral mask. It's going to make me feel infinitely safer. It's not an I win button, mind you, because, like, as far as, like, saving you from death, you know, it saves you from one instance of death. So, like, if somebody hits you 3 times in one turn and the first hit kills you, the mask will save you, and then for the next 24 hours it won't do anything. So, you know, you absolutely could still, as far as I know, it's not, the way it works is it doesn't just, like, it's not like, well, I guess it kind of works like 9 lives in Battle Brothers, where, you know, you get hit again and you're done. It doesn't save you until your next turn or anything. Okay, terrific. Got a little bit of experience there. Yeah, we're level 25, 5 more levels till cap. And we've got some pretty important things to get still. Mainly this entire left side. So we want to get to Armor Crusher. Armor Crusher is going to increase my damage by a lot. Finisher is going to be incredibly helpful. If I can kill things with Finisher, it puts all of my stuff off cooldown. And when I say all, I mean all. So that means I can use Against the Odds again, which could really save my bacon, you know? While I'm walking, I'm going to take a look at my plan for my skills. What are we missing? Yeah, we're missing just a bunch of warfare stuff, because I want tactical advantage and offensive tactic. I can increase my damage by a lot with offensive tactic. And then swapping between the two, I can do some shenanigans with that. If I go defensive to offensive, oh boy, my first attack will be pretty wild. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take all of our unidentified crap, and we're going to keep it on hand. The stuff that is identified, we're going to put inside for sale purposes. take this potion with me. Just why not identify everything, yeah? Hey, while I'm doing this, let's repair our weapon. And that. And that. And that. I think the armor kit doesn't work very well on cloth. Wow. You really are a joke, Daryl. Handing me all this metal armor repairing crap. You know what? I'll use it on my shitty tier 3, I guess. Because I am not going to need metal armor repairing things going into the future. Yeah, I would be burning through my money if I was repairing the normal way. See how expensive that gets? Alright, anyway. We want to turn in the mission. We want to make sure we do it at the charcoal burners camp because that's where the military is. So why don't we just rest a little while? It's like there's no reason not to get full paid. I think I'll just, I think I'll just go, let's see, where's the, that's Margaret's Bastion. I am really curious if, well, we'll move the camp and then we'll take a look. I'm curious when this is going to reset. And it's possible it already did and it just landed on trapped again and I keep seeing that. And I'm like, oh, it must not have reset because it was trapped before, but maybe it's just trapped again. I'm really curious if it's going to start the timer for resetting from when I did it, or if it's just like a regular. Okay, let's see. This was trapped, right? They were all trapped. No, one of them wasn't trapped. The Monastery of the Host Unextinguishable, I don't think it was trapped. I think it had like cultists chanting or something. So maybe these have reset. Yeah, the endgame way is to walk up to it and see if the door is open. Yeah, I mean, no, not really. I'm trying to, I'm trying to shortcut my way into figuring it out by looking at the special conditions, which I'm pretty sure can change. But I'm not sure what the deal is there. We're just going to walk to the charcoal burners camp. We're going to turn in our mission, which is going to make the settlement situation go away. And then after that, we are going to like sell a whole bunch of crap. I don't particularly care if we get good rates on it, but it's going to be better with the situation gone. And then we're going to... I haven't decided if I'm going to do another mission or if maybe I'm just going to walk up there. I kind of want to just drop in at Bryn, and then by the time I come back, like, I'm definitely good to go. A little extra for me and the boys. I like to hang out with the boys. Alright, it's down at Ram Ranch. Alrighty. Nice fat pile of money. Bandit Den, three skulls. I mean, I could just, like, absolutely brutalize this bandit den real fast, although that iron discipline, I think, makes them way beefier. I don't know. I might not even bother. Show some respect. Ladybugs. Alrighty, my bad. My bad. Gotta have that gravitas. Gotta show the respect, you're right. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I guess if I did the, like I was saying, if I did the bandit dungeon and it went to tier 4 later, I could still, there's like a banner or something. Basically, it takes up a huge amount of my inventory space, but what it does is it just straight up increases my damage, and I think it even gives damage reduction just by sitting in there. So it's like the ultimate artifact. Just like, hey, do you want more stats? Like, do you want to do more damage and take less damage? Yes. So basically everybody wants that in their inventory if it does what I think it does. So, and you can get that from T4 and above, T4, T5 bandits. I guess I should make sure the situation's gone. It is. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Hello, sir. Identify, identify. Identify. Spy all the identifies. Wow, that was a T4 axe that I picked up, and it's magical. Huh, that would have been an amazing find. Like, imagine if I had found this while I was still doing T3s, and that was like the height of my power. This would have been an incredible thing to find. I mean, probably not ideal because of the accuracy penalty, but still, pretty damn good. Is that... Man, what's going on here? Why does it have two upgrades? Can you roll 2 enchants at the same time? Because it's blue instead of green. So how do you do that? Can you do that with just sometimes with a scroll? Can that be done? Could I greedily spam out scrolls until I got a blue one, or is that just not how that works? Do I just have to like hope and pray the game hands me a 4-Holt staff that's blue and has 2 of the best possible things? I probably should have been aware that that's how enchants worked after getting this far, but you can find them. Okay. I think I'll just take my unique two-handed axe, perhaps the Royal Guards, whatever. Okay. Wait a minute. Why don't I just sell all the rest of this crap? Boom. Yeah, we can get rid of all of our old, like, tier 3 equipment and stuff that we've been stockpiling. Am I ever gonna want the Warding Hand Amulet? Do I need that damage redux? Hell no, I need more damage. So, well, it's got unholy resist, though. Is there some universe where I'd wanna... Nah. Away it goes. Who dares wins? We're doing damage. We're not taking damage. I'm never going to need more than 1 ruby, but you are out of money, sir. I should probably look up the boulder thing. What are the gems that it wants for that? I know it wants a ruby, an emerald, and a sapphire. It's a little quest later in the game, so there's no reason for me to hold on to topaz. And again, I'm not trying to min-max the amount of money I'm getting out of this stuff. I just... At this point, I basically just want it out of my inventory. It's fine. It's an unidentified ring there. Like, you'll drive yourself crazy trying to min-max gold. Don't even bother. Min-max in intelligent ways, like commodities. You know, things that have big impact, but otherwise don't. Yeah, I am sort of convinced that this might be... that these two might have reset. This is the one I really want to reset. I know one of these didn't have a trapped entrance. I'm 100% sure. Sometimes you can buy blues from vendors. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's the real purpose of the... Yeah, fair enough. Am I doing agility? Hell no! We're doing strength and perception, my friend. We're doing damage. Big boy attacks. You know what? What do we have? We have 5,000 gold. Do you have anything for sale? We have 5,000 gold on hand, and we have 8,000 gold in the caravan. I think that's also... I think that's keeping... That's like including what's in my inventory, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looks about right. So we have this much gold, 8,000 gold. I want a body piece, which is going to be about 10,000, and an amulet and a ring. So swing hard, die quickly build, pretty much. Battle-hardened veterans of several campaigns. They know how to fight together. Letting this formula at once is bound to end badly. Well, they're tier 3, so how bad could it be? We're going to absolutely annihilate them. I'm just gonna take the contract. It's fine. We'll just do it real fast. I'm mainly doing it just for the money, just to get paid. Because why not? Alright, we got 1,900 turns. My fatigue is only 2%. I think we'll just walk there, actually. Something I'd like to do before I forget is identify that ring I saw a second ago. Cursed Hunting Mastercrafted Gold Ring. Crit chance plus 10%. Max HP minus 22. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is a lot of max HP penalty. I guess that's in line with what the character's doing, but I don't know. It's not the right kind of ring. If that was a tier 5 silver ruby ring that had that curse on it, I might have to think about it. I don't know, probably not with 22 HP loss. That's like a lot of HP loss. But guess who has a bunch of gold just sitting in his backpack? Dual wielding flail counter build work, getting consistently up to Manshire. I always thought that dual wielding maces would be really good in this game. Like anything that doesn't have an overabundance of control resist, I would assume just eats 1,000,000 stuns per second. Am I wrong? I mean, is that not pretty much how it goes? Okay, we're good on food. You unfortunately don't have any meat available. I was gonna make a meat omelet real fast. Hey, here we go. Little omelet to go. Which, thankfully, still gives me diet morale. I think if I eat enough of them, that will change, but followers should have more food in stock. The game does not... The game really wants you to engage with the cooking systems a lot. It's very important to this game that you engage with cooking systems. If you don't do it, you're a bad boy. You better engage with those cooking systems, or your morale's going to be right into the toilet. Alright, we'll put our little goodies at the end here for quests and things. I hate walking to town for food. I mean, if you're not in the steppe, food is pretty bountiful. Like, you can just kind of... I have largely just let my diet morale go to shit. You'll notice I'm consistently at like 0%, and I still stay above 50 for morale, so... Should I be doing that? Probably not. But maybe the meme is just to stock up on pretzels. More endgame quality of life fixes. There should be like a, I don't know, like a mobile stove, so you don't have to carry around brushwood bundles. Alright, anyway. Let's see, 1700 turns. Margrave's Bastion is down there. Do I want to drag the camp down here? I might just walk both ways. I think I'm just going to walk both ways. It's fine. Hey, starting this again. Nice dice rolls. Yeah, we got a ton of water. We got some liquor here. I'm going to take a full one, actually, just in case. We're good. We're fine. I'm not going to need to rest or anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just think that the devs of this game are just really, really, really married to the idea of grind. They like it. They want this game to be like a sort of roguelike Skyrim. And I don't... They have added certain quality of life things, like, what's his name, Old Tot? Old Tot exists. You can pay him a couple of pennies, and he'll take you where you want to go. But he'll only take you to towns. He'll only take you to towns and like, structures and things that, like, not dungeons, for example. Or not, like, arbitrary, random places. So, I think there should be, like, an Arcanistics guy that you like, pay some kind of one-time fee. Let's say... It could even be super expensive. Make it like 5,000 gold. Make it like 5 to 10,000 gold, like a tier 5 piece of equipment, basically, in cost. And now you're a member, you know, you've paid your dues, and the Arcanistics Guild will now make portals for you. It's no big deal. Well, it's just the travel. That's the big thing. This game is very unkind to your time in the late game. And, like, I could have structured this so that my camp, like, I could have traveled down here or whatever, but I just want to, yeah, I just want to kill stuff and get loot. You just want the game to be like, you just want to stay in the game loop as much as possible. I love when they immediately get scared. Oh, he got a mobilization. We must have hit his legs. Oh my god! Just chopped right through like half of his body. Alright, this is gonna be sick. You guys ready? Wow. Didn't even need the second hit. Maybe you should have turned away from a life of banditry, sir. He does not. Well, he's missing at least one leg, I'll tell you that. Interesting. How about you? What do you got? You got a charge. You're tier 3. You shouldn't have a charge. I mean, you can absolutely decapitate people in this game. Okay, you do have a charge. It's the onrush. Okay, I misread that. That's alright. How about we just put a stop to this nonsense? Actually got a hit on my head. My poor little bonnet. Watch out for the man with the two-handed axe wearing a bonnet. You must beware. He's clearly got something wrong with him. Oh yeah? Yeah, the electrical death thing. If I tell you, if I do another playthrough of this game, I was talking about how like, oh, maybe I'll do like Mahir two-handed daggers or something. But actually, I think that if I play this again, what I should do instead is I should here we go. I should do like a caster. Lightning or fire. I was testing something a while back where, like, fire, if you play Jonah and you specialize in fire, the troll fight becomes even more of a joke. Like, it's crazy. You could just, like, keep him... You can keep him set on fire for the entire time, basically. Casters were nerfed hard due to visibility limitations. Yeah, kinda. I would say if you're relying on range, yes, that's a big problem. But I'm not so convinced that it's like a big deal. Like, imagine being able to do the damage that I'm doing, but you can do it, you can do it at range. Alright, buddy. These tier 3 bandits are actually kind of annoying. For some reason I thought it was only the T4s that gave me any trouble, and I mean, we're crushing them, they're not really hurting me, but range and AoE. Well, just like, but if you could do like 200 damage at range, I'm doing 200 damage and I'm kind of stuck in melee with these dudes, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not going to be any more fragile than I am, right? Because, like, I'm not really running any defensive stuff, except for, I guess I do have defensive tactic and elusiveness, but you could probably get pretty good dodge on a caster, too. I don't see why not. I don't like that there's these ranged guys. So why don't we just say, no, you're going to have to come behind the bush and hang out in Party Town with me. Oh, this is... Alrighty, I probably should have attacked first. Alright, you. Ah, I know what we'll do. Rain and blood, baby! Yeah, we bounce him into his friend, and then he has a big problem. Alright, you... I don't particularly feel like getting mutilating lunged. I guess you already kind of did that. No, you just walked. Interesting. I wonder why he didn't use the lunge on me. Either way, I don't want to get cut through, so are you... It's fine, we'll... do something lunge, he just dies. Cool. I don't have make space right now. Oh, no mercy. Hello, Mr. Caster. He must be no, I was going to say I thought he was fire, but I guess he's lightning. Surprised I didn't walk right into his range. Yeah, my resistance is lower. His backfire chance is higher. But yeah, you want to be very careful of that. But he dumb, yeah. Actually, I just noticed something. I would like one little piece of mind wart, please. That's for the Manticore quest. Okay, we're going to dry off in here, but we're going to do it faster because we're going to have our cloak on. We have to kill all enemies, which is mildly annoying. That means I'm going to have to full clear this thing. Didn't really want to have to do that. I love how this game forces me to click things incorrectly. Very cool. Did I want to pick up that thing? No. Did I want to close the door? Yes. Too bad, so sad. Oh, we'll run through here, looting crap here in a second. Or not. Just doing this to get some cash anyway, so I probably should, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna, by the time we finish this, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have enough for all of our T5. Yes, yeah, that's also my favorite. The game is weirdly rude about pathing. I mean, I guess you should always disarm the ones that you found. Hey, what's that sound? What's this man yelling at me through the door? Alright, you've got Skull Crusher, but you're not going to use it on me because you're currently confused about my existence. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to use against the odds. And then you're going to bandage your wound instead of coming to me. That's fine. We're just burning at your crowbar so you can't open doors or chests in before just carry two. I mean, that's why I carry two. Well, there is something weird about the crowbars where it's like, as far as I can tell, it just chooses one to always use first until it's broken. So you can't just like swap it to the other hand or say like, hey, use this particular crowbar. Maybe I'm missing something, but you have to straight up drop the other crowbar if you want it. It's really, really silly. It's just little things like that, I think, do add up a lot in a game that is so devoted to the idea of being grindy. Yeah, we completely shit on tier 3 content at this point. It makes brigands look like a joke. But I guarantee you we'll still have trouble with T4 and T5. In fact, I think we're gonna have to be careful with T4 pretty much forever. And especially T5. Like there's no like over leveling to the point where you are just crushing T5 content. Maybe on a different build. And I may get to the point where I'm killing the enemies really fast, but I'm always going to be fragile. I thought these guys had Iron Discipline or whatever. Exactly, yeah, lucky hit. Or I just, like, misplay in some way because, well, the big problem is stuns. If they get a stun on me, this character is just so doomed. It's not even funny how doomed I am if I get stunned. And so many things have that, that like automatic, you know, you get an attack, you get a stun just on an attack, or a daze on an attack, and then you get dazed twice. We already have fatigue. That's annoying. Oh my god. I love how misclicky this game is. Very cool. Whoa. Alright. This is going to mess with our energy regen, but it should be fine. It's not like it's making us do less crits. The fumbling is unfortunate. I suppose it is kind of making us do less crits. Walk 6 tiles into the dungeon. Okay, now your prayer buff is gone and your character is almost fatigued. Yeah, that is true. Like you have to do all your buffs in the camp. Unfortunately, that's just kind of, and you have to have the camp right next to the dungeon, because if you don't, then you get dabbed on. No, I mean, I think it's okay, and I think that a lot of the time when I'm playing a new game or I'm talking about a game, obviously I must like it or I wouldn't be playing it, you know. I mean, more than once. But I think it's legitimate to critique a game's weaknesses. And I think that like if someone's not paying a whole lot of attention to what you're saying, or they just, you know, they really like the game, maybe they might hear that and think, well, okay, well, this guy's just shitting on this thing that I like. I think it's okay to criticize the design of something that's, because like very few things are perfect, you know. Very few games are going to be completely without flaw, and I think that I don't know. I hate people who are like, well, just don't play it if you don't like it. Anytime you have like any kind of negative thing to say about a game, it's like, well, no. It's like I can like something but not like every single aspect of it, right? Come on, bruh. Kriegshammer. This is so annoying. I wonder if I can just... Can I just... That is wild. Imagine the visual of that. They're standing in front of the door and they're trying to beat it down to come fight me, and then I just slam my axe so hard through the door that I hit both of them with the axe. Oh man. That's that Iron Discipline, by the way. So it should, in theory, be harder for me to make them run, but my big boy is just so terrifying that it doesn't matter. I feel like dashes nuke my fatigue faster or something. Or just like every single active ability just annihilates my fatigue. Here's Jess, here's Johnny's situation. Yeah. And that's kind of why I'm playing this character, because while I'm incredibly fragile and I'm not going to pretend at all that it's optimal, it is hilarious. Just incredibly funny. think probably I should just let the door get broken, though. Because then they waste their turn. Nice. I wonder if I'll get a level from this. Probably not. I'm gonna come close, though. It's the T4 in Tier 5 dungeons when experience seems to get completely nuts. But this stuff does add up. It's satisfying playing a character that carries a big weapon and hits incredibly hard, and that's it. Well, I think it has to be done right. I mean, yeah, what you're describing is good, but I think what makes the Stoneshard version of this extra fun is that I actually do have some crazy nonsense in my tool set that feels very good to execute properly. Like, Against the Odds is like a genuine panic button. 30 strength and 30 perception. I don't think you can get to 30 even with the boulder circle, but yeah, I'm maxing strength and perception. I think you get like, let's see, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. What can I get to, like 23 perception and then 3 more from the boulder circle? So is 26 the max? Anyway. Like, this is a fun thing. Well, the double hit that would have happened. The fact that I can make these guys run away from me is hilarious. There's just a lot of fun things about this character that go beyond the... I mean, they're all tied to hitting really hard, but... I don't know, it's just kind of cool. And the fact that I genuinely do have to be careful of things like these charges that can do incredible damage to me. That's not what I want. Alright, fine. just going next to him was enough to scare the shit out of him. I mean, part of that is because of intimidation. Like, that does a lot. But, like, wow. Wonder if level plays a role in that. This is the boss room, by the way. Hello, fella. When playing Jorgrim, he gets a bunch of extra stat points. Ah, yeah. Jorgrim is probably better than Velmir overall, but Velmir technically can do a lot more damage. So, due to the trait. Can only use the boulder circle once. Okay, I've never used it before. I've only read the page on the wiki. So you're telling me that I can do Ruby, Emerald, or Sapphire, but not all three? That is interesting if that's the case. So that means you get 1 stat point, and then you can choose between physical resist, max HP, or energy. And frankly, I'm not even sure what this character would want. Probably HP. I mean, I don't really need energy. Like, now that my energy engine is all set up, you'll notice I haven't really run out ever. Look from the Ordos prison. Isn't there like a harpy or something there? A little too spooky for me. I feel like I should fight these fellows one at a time. Let's be careful. The circle decides for me. That's not true, is it? I thought it depended on which gem was in your inventory. So if you only take 1 gem, then it, or do you need all 3? And then it just picks from 1 for you. Where's the upstairs? Yeah, probably HP. Circle has a symbol, and then that's the one that you need. Does it change every few days or something? it seems odd that it would just pick for you, I guess is... I mean, I believe you. You would know better than me, but it's just interesting. I would be really surprised if there wasn't some way to cheese it. Like you wait a couple nights and then the symbol changes. Should I just fight this thing? I feel like I'm okay. Maybe throw a net on him. He can do some big boy damage to me, but he's got battering ram, which is obnoxious. I think I'm okay. Why don't we just... oil up first. I do not have oil on me. That would have been a good idea to throw some oil on him, though. I guess I could throw the, some alcohol at him for the similar effect, but I think we're fine. We're fine. We'll just... Normally I would want him to, like, be next to me, but check it out, it's fine. We're just gonna, yeah, I would want to... Actually, I would want to open up with Sudden Lunge so that he can't have Rampage up and things. Oil on self? Oh, you're making a joke, I see. I guess I want to kind of test my tankiness as well. Okay, nice. You have no effects. I'm just going to open up with this. Okay, so because his chance to hit me should actually be extremely low because I have elusiveness up. And he's also initiative seized. It would be nice if, you know, what I really wish was if you could press a button in the menu and say, hey, tell me the chance that this had to hit. Because I'm really curious about that. I mean, he fumbled, and I dodged, so it was a full dodge. Anyway. Injury, bleed. What do I want to do here? I could go ahead and do the hooking chop, but I think I just want to finish him. Is there a chance I could just make space for the win here? It does more based on each injury, but he doesn't have that much of an injury. Why don't we just do that? Alright. It's not too bad, right? Now, supposedly I have not killed all the enemies, so... This is my favorite part of Stoneshard. Sitting here, hoping that that thing will work. I can still do this. I mean, the funny thing is, Velmir is, like, extra good at killing bosses, too, so... it's like, the man comes in and destroys your boss in the most convincing way possible. And you're just like, oh, okay. Okay, no big deal. Hi, buddy. There's a lot of bandits in here. Okay, come on. I'm gonna run out of... Damn it. I'm gonna run out of rampage. Of course. Of course! That's okay. Make space does incredible things. Would have been very bad for rampage to end like that. Versus tier 4 though, or tier 5. Of course, tier 4, tier 5 would have had less of a hard time breaking down the doors, so... My little door strategy is cool and all, but I wonder if there's something I could be doing differently. Like, it's nice to get that free turn where they, you know, I just get an action on them before they can attack me again because they spent their actions breaking down the door. I think the idea is that, so it only seems to work while you are standing right there next to the door. So I think the idea is that you're like standing there with your shoulder against it saying, oh no no, no no no, no no no. Because if you were to do that, whoops. If you were to do that and then step away from the door, it wouldn't work. They just walk right in. Alright, well, because I'm greedy, I am going to go down real fast and just grab a couple of things. I got my backpack. I'm really hoping to be able to go to Bryn and fill out my inventory the way it should be. So I actually probably should min-max just a little bit and not just leave stuff behind. It's like obvious big ticket type items. Like that wonderful bust of the old king. It's okay, I'll break down the door for you, bro. Intradasting. Hello, enchantment scroll. That's enchanted, that's enchanted. That's enchanted, that's enchanted, and that is enchanted. I want body part damage instead of bleed, but I'm gonna stick to enchanting things that don't have enchants yet. Because why not get, you know, a benefit where none existed before? Looks like we finished the quest. So I'll just check this chest and then I'll head straight back. haste. Alrighty, so we'll go back to the camp. We'll stop by the charcoal burners camp and turn in the quest. And then might actually buy some charcoal while we're there. And then we'll head straight to Bryn, I think. And then we'll come back up to the tier 4s. After we get all of the equipment that we want. We just want body armor, a ring, and an amulet. And then after that, the only way to min-max the character, make it stronger, is to gain levels, get more artifacts. That was a bear. Should I fight a bear? Let's not fight a bear right now. Anyway, get artifacts, get more levels, do enchant grinding, I guess, to try to get that body part damage. Although I feel like it would be better for me to just try to find the unique, which is probably better. They wouldn't walk over the alarm trap. That's funny. I mean, if you had ranged attacks, that's fine. I think that if I play this game again on another run, it's going to be like, I don't know, I'll either do a spellcaster or I'll do like a ranged guy. I want it to be wildly different from this particular run. I'll grab that purse here in a second. Buy the charcoal. Thank you for the follow. I don't think I'm gonna try to, I don't think I'm going to try to pronounce that, my friend. So I don't want to butcher it. But thank you for the follow nonetheless. Okay, we did all the quests here. We have lots and lots and lots of money. Probably less than I would like, but we do have lots of money. More in the caravan. Nice. Severe fatigue, my favorite. Okay, let's get all of these sacks of gold. $10,000 gold. Yeah, definitely enough for body armor. I need more of those armor kits. Otherwise, I'm going to be back to repairing things manually, and God knows we don't want to do that, so... got anything? No? Yeah, this. I believe these are always worth buying. If you're at tier 5. Okay, it's off to Bryn we go. Hi ho, hi ho. We're about to be dripped out. Can we afford it all? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Okay, let's see. It's 3 in the morning. Let's wait until like noon. Okay. Our fatigue goes down to 2%. Very good. Now, it's got to be nighttime for me to get leather. I like it when Daryl gives me free fodder. Very good. Anyway, it's got to be nighttime to get the leather, but it's got to be daytime to hit up the jewelry store. So, as you can imagine, that's annoying, but that's okay, because we're going to go right in and we're going to go buy our rings. Maybe I want body armor more than rings, but, you know, that's just where it is. It's just how it works. It's fine. I gotta look at the Bryn map. I want to say it's on the bottom right, but... Jewelry store, jewelry store... No. It's in the guild quarter with everything else. Okay, our boy is hungry. Don't know why the pawn shop is closed. While I'm here, I might as well take a look at the black market. Maybe there'll be some really fancy blue equipment. Citadel Defender crossbow. God damn. Crossbows are incredible damage at range. Yeah, he has some enchanted stuff. I don't see any blue, but nothing I would want. Anywho, while I'm here, we'll drop on by the docks. He's got a really good price for charcoal. And valuables, jewelry, that's fine. We'll dump on him here. I guess I need to be careful about my money situation. Like the space for it. Let's see, valuables 0.6. Oh. Okay, that's an emerald. That was another ruby, so I could have sold that the whole time. Whatever happened to that fancy ring that I had? Anyway, it's fine. 13,000 gold. I don't think we're going to be able to afford everything, unfortunately. I suppose I might just keep my amulet. I hope I'm remembering right about the cost of the body armor. I want to say it was 10,000. I might be able to sell a few more things. And I know I actually have more gold in the form of ancient coins, so keep that in mind. Okay, we want another one of these fortifying ruby rings, which he does not have on hand. There's the ruby pendant. I want to say... Hold on. I want to say that's the one I'm looking for. Yes, it is. Ruby pendant, because it has +4 accuracy. It's all about the accuracy for this character. Not too expensive either. So we want another silver ruby ring, which, yeah, he just doesn't have. If I wait 24 hours, he might. Yeah, so that's another grindy thing. If I wanted to complain about something, that would be probably number one. This idea that it is somehow a good mechanic to force the player to rest and come back over and over so they can just get the damn thing that they want. Like, shouldn't the price of admission be the gold cost? Shouldn't that be the issue? Like, hey, do you have the money? Yes? Okay, buy it. And like the quests that you have to do to get access to the tier 5 equipment. I'm totally down with all that. That's the kind of grind I'm cool with because you're playing the game to do it. But this idea that you're going to artificially limit the supply of the merchants, and the solution to that is to walk to the camp and rest 24 hours and just do that over and over. I don't think that's a good mechanic. That's all. Okay, we want to rest until nighttime. And here's another thing. Like, I understand thematically why it's making me rest until nighttime to see the guy, because it's like, hey, it's, you know, I'm sneaking this equipment to you, you know, I'm selling it under the table. All right, fine, I get it. But it's another one of those things that's just like vaguely tedious. And it makes me wonder if there should just be like a command where forget resting, like maybe I should just be able to like go into the leather shop and press a button that says wait until nighttime. You know, just wait. Like Fallout, you know? Wasn't there a button like that in Fallout where you could just say like, nah, I'd like to wait at this location for a little while? What's so bad about that? Do they not... Is the bank not open at night? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I shouldn't need the extra money. Imagine how butthurt I'm gonna be if I just don't have enough money for the body armor. Or how butthurt I'm going to be if the body armor is not available. Oh, he doesn't have it. I don't think either. I don't think any of these are the Blade Master doublet or whatever. He straight up doesn't have it. Thanks, bruh. Very cool, bruh. Well, there's tier 5 and it's only 5,000. Why did I think it was 10,000? Maybe the one I want is just more expensive? Maybe I'm remembering wrong? Either way, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. This guy... Throwing my shirt on the floor in frustration. That's... Unless I'm seeing this wrong, he just doesn't have it. That's okay, I guess. That's fine. Hope you guys enjoy this adventure of grinding and waiting for the gear that I want to show up. This is going to be a multi-step process, because now we walk outside. We walk outside, and we rest until morning, and then we go to the jewelry shop. And then, if he has my thing, great. If he doesn't, either way, I go outside, and I rest until night, so I go to the leather shop. Have you noticed how much walking is required to get from point A to point B and then back again? Alright, we wait until morning. So I want to say that 24 hours is enough to restock everything. Like that should be good. Okay, so we're gonna stop in at the bank, and let's see what our actual stockpile is, because I haven't looked inside each individual purse or anything, but I think I may have a lot of ancient coins, or maybe I don't have any. Let's find out. Let's find out together. I mean, that's pretty good. That is a nice amount of coins. Fat stacks of cash, baby. So that puts us to 14,000. I think we might just make it. Alright. So, again, we're having a joyful experience where all I want is a single silver ruby ring. And he just doesn't have it. It's very cool. Very cool. And it's like these things... It might be like okay if these things were just like optional or whatever, but if you're trying for a particular build and you don't have the particular tier 5 equipment that you want, you are just going to lose. Maybe not on this build, like I could probably get away with doing certain shenanigans on this build just by doing my glass cannon thing, but like generally speaking, you just want what you want, and if you pick the wrong gear, then you're making a horrendous mistake. So it just kind of makes me wonder, like, what a weird design decision to like gate the player like this. I'm not even sure, like, I don't know, maybe like I know that there's a thing where, what is it, stock sizes, a wide selection 3. I wonder if maybe at respect it should just be like, here, we have everything. You could even add like another level of, you know, maybe call it Unity or something. And that's when the stock sizes become infinite. and it just every item you could possibly want is available. I decided I would check the black market as well. But alas, none of the things that I want. And the funny thing is, by the way, if I keep resting, eventually my character will have slept too much. And it will not let me rest anymore. So I guess at that point we'll just kind of walk around the steppe a bit. Fight some stuff, maybe. But I'm absolutely not leaving Bryn until I have my stuff. Like, this is win, lose, or draw. We're not leaving, I tell you, we're not leaving the city or this stream without me being fully dripped up in the way that Velmir deserves. Try the pawn shop. I keep forgetting about the pawn shop. That's a good idea. I should always check the pawn shop, the black market, and the shop that I'm actually trying to get stuff from. Yeah, what is going on here? Why is the pawn shop empty? It's daytime. These guys are just bugged out up here, I guess. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could sell Gibeon capes. Ever flaming pendant. Yeah, no, he doesn't have either of the items that I want. That was a good idea. Yeah, I already checked the black market. But yeah, we just need 2 more pieces, just a ring and body armor, then we're good to go. I also need to find more armor kits if I can. I found, like, I was lucky and I found like a ton of those in a row from Daryl. He was selling them. But I have run out and I'm definitely going to need more. Unless I want my repair bills to start getting truly insane. The other one near the fish cellar. You're talking about the near the foreign salesman? That new shop? Is that a thing? That I thought that only sold gear that was from the foreign guys. So it was like more of a location to like find the specific foreign goods, so you don't have to like wait for that individual guy. I mean, sure, I'll take a look, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. I do think I bought my my Gibeon cloak from there. I don't know if it's going to be open at night. Guess we'll find out. I'm sort of heading in this direction anyway, so. Yeah, it's not open at night. But I'll check in the morning. Let's grab some food first. Yeah, his items are changing every day, so it really is every day. There it is. There's my doublet. How much was it? Ah, less than I thought. Alrighty. Alrighty, we are the Blade Master now, baby. And this is not really a small benefit. Like, this is, oddly enough, less protective than the tier 3, but it's because it's light. But I get more accuracy, I get more crit chance, I get more counter chance, I get 5% more dodge chance. My energy is no longer penalized, although that wasn't really an issue. Yeah. So, not bad. Not bad at all. I want to see what my base dodge chance is now. I think it's maxed out without elusiveness up. Not that I'm ever gonna be like super duper dodgy, but 33%. That's not bad. That's not bad. 1/3 of a chance to get a dodge on every single attack. That's not terrible. If I throw up just elusiveness by itself, my dodge chance goes to 69, nice. And then pop up defensive tactic and elusive at the same time, and our dodge chance is 84%. Now that's not going to last forever. You know, it's only for that first hit, and then it goes down from there. The elusiveness gets degraded at that point, but I don't need to survive too many turns in combat to put the hurt on these guys, so yeah, that's not bad at all. So once I get this ring, at that point all of my money goes into repairs, and I guess I buy enchant scrolls whenever I see them, and we try to min-max that a bit. And then I don't think I have a use for gold after that, other than those two things. Pretty sure. On, like, food and stuff, I guess. And I guess I want to buy, like, as many smoke bombs as I can, because I have a feeling that if I just have, like, 1,000,000 smoke bombs, it's going to make this character so much smoother. I could be wrong, but... What's going on here? This has gems in it, I bet. Yeah, it does. Alrighty. Yeah, we definitely have enough for the ring. Like, we're good to go. We just needed to show up. And I will actually stop by the alchemist shop and pick up a ton of smoke bombs. I can't possibly have too many. I feel like for this character, if I just kind of willy-nilly throw the smoke bombs around, it's gonna be ideal on those tier 5 dungeons, especially like anywhere where there's a ranged threat, like a tier 5 archer. Having the ability to say hell no to that seems pretty good. Alright, I think it's hilarious that he's selling ancient coins. I don't think paying 61 for 8 of those is the correct ratio to get a profit. What is it, like 4 to 1 maybe? Anyway, what a weird looking helmet. My ring is not in the pawn shop. Let's go straight to the jeweler. And then we'll turn around and check the black market, I guess, if he doesn't have it. I probably should check the black market anyway in case there's some kind of fancy blue equipment. But I really just want to finish out the basic set of equipment here. Come on, fingers crossed. This is the 3rd attempt at this same shop, like, bruh. Bro, give me my ring, bro. And he doesn't have it. Very cool. Very cool. It's my favorite part of Stoneshard. Coolest experience. I love having to go to the same shop 7 times. I've never had such an incredible gaming experience as this. Alright, well, we will head on over to the docks real quick, if this guard will get out of my way. Okay, well, stop in at the contraband shop. I'm still sort of convinced that they only sell the foreign goods, but... Is that a good price for timber? He just sells timber? Guess I'll buy the timber. What did I buy it for? Like $250? Oh my god, get out of my way. I'm like this close to using make space. Alright, yeah, so this is just like furnishings. That's foreign armor. That's from the dwarf. This one's from the elf. That is from the dwarf. This is from the dwarf. Yeah, it's all just like foreign goods. This is all, I mean, it's useful stuff for some characters, but not mine. I want a very specific ring. I don't know where the other guy is, by the way. Shouldn't there be 2 of these shops? He's up here. He was slow to get out of bed, I suppose. Okay. No, I stand corrected. You're right. This is regular stuff. Alrighty. You were right, I was wrong. Okie dokie. Now, he doesn't have the thing that I want, but presumably he could. So it is worth checking every day. Oh, hey, thank you, Toasted Zergling. I appreciate that. Wait, what? What was that? Is that money? Is that money that you just gave to me? Or is that... I don't really know what you just did. Oh, that's a channel point thing. Never mind. Special no thank you, unless you're paying me. thought you were handing me cash there. I was like, whoa, this is so out of character for Toasted Zergling. He never forks over the money. All right. Oh, what an insult. This guy can have tier 5 equipment. Oh, you actually gave me 30 cents. Okay. Well, in that case, thank you. I was joking either way, but no, thank you. That was 30 bits. Alrighty. I was confused because it was like, I thought it was you were redeeming channel points to get access to that emoji. But that doesn't make sense because you're already subbed, so clearly my brain is just turned into mush here. Redeemed on-screen celebration X40. Alright. That's supposed to make things dance around my screen, right? Thank you again. Maybe I need to fix something with like Streamlabs, and it did. Well, it made the big guy show up, but not on OBS. Oh, it did on the screen, but not in OBS. Ah, okay, based. Alrighty. Fair enough. That's actually really super interesting because you're doing that on Twitch, and I think... Yeah, so what that means is that's going to show up on Twitch. I don't think that's going to show up on the YouTube video. I'm pretty sure. So I think in my ideal world, I would find a way to pipe that into OBS so that, I don't know if anybody cares how the sausage is made here, but it's just interesting to me, I guess. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. But check this out. This guy sells tier 5 jewelry and I guess other crap sometimes. So... apparently I should just be checking random shops as well. I mean, maybe just this dude, I'm not sure. But that is actually kind of interesting. Yet another way to throw my money away. Message effects. I should, yeah, I have no idea what's happening on the screen right now, but I'll take your word for it that it's cool. because I don't have the stream open. Okay, this guy does not have the ring. Another copy of the ruby pendant. What are the odds of that, I wonder? How am I looking at chat? I just have OBS open. I just have OBS open on the other side of the screen and I'm looking at that. And I have the... Actually, no. You're right. I can see it, because I have my other monitor on my other computer. It has the chats open. And I can see the little... No, OBS's Twitch chat is not a pop-out frame. It's the stuff that's showing up on the bottom right. But if I look at my other monitor, I can see what happened. I can actually see what happened. So, no, that is cool. Is that like a new thing? Hey, I'm going to do one thing before we leave Bryn. Now that it's been revealed to me that that one particular merchant has random T5 stuff, what it makes me want to do is old shit nobody ever used. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen any of that before. That's really interesting. Alright, check it out. In the Mint Square, there are merchants, and I know they sell, like this guy sells certain things that are useful. Oh my god, everybody's got a ruby pendant. Nobody's got a ruby ring. Interesting. That is interesting, though. That's really super interesting. So this is the guy. I don't think any of these other dudes will sell anything that I want. It's just like food merchants. Alright, okay, so there were like a couple more shops that we could have been looking at. I wonder if it's even going to let me rest the necessary 24 hours at this point. I'm not leaving here without my ring. It's just, it's not gonna happen. Okay, it is gonna let me rest based. Alright. I have a good feeling about this one. I think we can do it, boys. I think this is my moment to get my damn ring. And I need to not forget to pick up smoke bombs. So we'll check all the shops, starting at pawn shop. My guy looks cool, by the way. I mean, I kind of look like I belong in the Matrix, right? Like I'm, it's all leather. Or maybe I need to be the boss of this gym, perhaps. You have to go, you just have to rest until the next day. It just, the next day has to come. So that's why you see me going outside to rest to make the things refresh. He doesn't have what I want. I don't think you have to leave town. Like I suppose I could stay at a, yeah, you're right, I could stay at the inn. You're right, I don't necessarily need to walk so much. I'm being cheap. The inns cost money. And also, I think, did I end up getting the thing that increases immunity when I sleep? I guess not. But if I had the thing that increased immunity when I slept, it would probably make a lot of sense for me to go out there and charge that up. Like I don't want to do the Manticore fight without immunity. But I apparently don't have that, so perhaps not the best argument. Yeah, I could just sleep at a cheap inn. It can't possibly be super expensive. That's a good point. Okay. So we now have, technically we have like 4 shops that could have what I want. Yeah, I'm always going to empty that guy's shop of smoke bombs from now on, every time I pass through. Okay, this is not what I want. My boy here loves to sleep in. He doesn't have it. I still think this guy can only sell foreign goods, but let's see. Yeah, nothing. It's okay. We haven't checked the jeweler yet. Sort of started a timer. Probably, yeah. There's another merchant in the town market. Is that so? Like, other than the one that I already checked? Wait a minute, do you buy wood? Can I just, like, walk 2 steps, like, buy the timber, and then sell it 2 steps away? Oh, it's still in transit, even though I've waited 8 hours. How long does it take to move things? Near the headless statue. Yeah, that's who I was talking to before. Was there one? I already talked to a guy there. I was mentioning that I noticed he sells that stuff too. Oh my god. My brothers. It's not here. It's... Oh wait, yeah it is. I'm just blind. Okay, it is here. Alright. Alrighty. Sweet relief. Was not very expensive either. Immersive gaming. I feel so immersed. Oh my god, bros. I'm so immersed. Alright, this is our end game set. The only thing that's going to get improved on this from this point forward is maybe I'm going to find the unique version of this axe. And maybe I'm going to enchant the stuff like crazy. Thank you, Toa. So with the equipment, I don't really know what the ideal enchant for this guy is. For weapon, it's definitely body part damage. But for the equipment, probably dodge, actually. Yeah, probably I want dodge on everything. It's 2% each, so believe it or not, it does add up. Yeah, I would say dodge. Just kind of thinking about this, either that or HP, but I think it's dodge. Dodge just gives effective HP, you know? So we're going to do what I said I was going to do. We're going to use the enchant scrolls. Okay. Because I think I have, other than repairs, I don't think I have any use of gold anymore. Gold, just repairs and then, like, various preparations, like bandages and things that don't cost much, smoke bombs don't cost much, and then enchant scrolls. So let's run on back to the magic store, and we'll wipe him out on enchant scrolls. I'm pretty sure I don't need anything. Yeah, I don't need this money, so I can now be a little wild and crazy with it. Probably could get some of these potions, maybe. What is deadliness? Makes you deadly. Thanks, game. Okay. All of my equipment has an enchant on it. It seems to have landed on health on each one. Except for that gave me energy. I really don't need energy. The question is, do I want to re-enchant the axe? I don't think I want to even bother trying to hunt for body part damage. Yes, I do. Is there some trick to it? I don't think I want to even spam enchant scrolls on the axe, because I might find the unique, which I think is pretty much better anyway. Bleed chance is perfectly good. And I want dodge chance on my on my items. So, okay, that changed from health restoration to energy. Okay, well, we're walking out of this with 6,300 gold, which is still a pretty good amount of gold. I'm not... And Rotten Willow, the cult guy sells a lot of them. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I didn't think to buy any while I was up there because I wanted to save my money, but you're right. Well, we're going up there soon anyway, so it's cool. Like, honestly, if we go back up there, I bet you... We've been resting so much, I wonder if missions will be available again. Even if they're not, we want the tier 4 distant dungeons, so... Oh yeah, fodder. That's another use of gold. Let's go purchase a ton of fodder. Let's go empty out the shopkeeper in the Bryn outskirts. I'm pretty happy to be free of my gold addiction here. The fact that our equipment is all good to go and now we just have to maintain it, which, to be fair, would be insanely expensive if I wasn't using repair parts for it. I don't know. I think it's good. I think we're doing just fine. Alrighty, you are the one. Hopefully implement gambling soon, so you just spend when gold doesn't have a use anymore. Yeah. Fair. I guess I could still be improving the caravan, by the way. I thought... Do I not have... Surely I have fodder. It's somewhere in here. There it is. Alright, we're never going to run out of fodder again. I just bought like 2,000 gold worth of it. I do not need to go hunting for it anymore. I will never do that again. It's real time save. Alrighty, so as I was saying before... Uh-oh. As I was saying before, we want to get the funeral mask. And I want to find out what is going on with these distant dungeons. And have they reset? Oh my god, bro. Don't try to make me make my own smoke bombs. Oh my god. He's giving me crafting parts. Do I even have the recipe for that? $156 gold for 6 pieces of repair, 6 points of repair. I mean, it really does add up. I shouldn't be doing that. What a waste of money. But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I don't care about my gold anymore. How about that? Alrighty. Alright, we're going up. Going to take a look. That changed. Wait, no, that's tier 5. That's where I almost got my, my face melted. That is true. I do want more smoke bombs. Miasmas. Here we go. This absolutely reset. The special condition changed. I mean, I know what the word miasma means, but I don't know what it means in the context of this game. Alright, we're gonna go get our funeral mask. It's gonna be in there. I have a feeling it's waiting for us, bros. It's waiting for us. Alrighty, if it's poison, it's fine. We've got the bloodletting lancet to bail us out. I don't need all this nonsense. It's not like I'm going to be locked in, so I can put that away. I want the funeral mask, bro. Most important item in all of Stoneshard for this character. It is an artifact, kind of like this crown, that sits in your inventory, and the first time every day that you take lethal damage, you just don't. You just don't. And so, as you can imagine, on a glass cannon character, pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Pretty helpful stuff. So... Alrighty, I've finally figured out that there is indeed a cap to the amount of fodder that can be on one tile. Sounds nice to have. Yes, it does. I mean, all of these artifacts do fun things. Speaking of artifacts, we're going to be taking this little casket with us. Alright, boys. Time for some true danger. It's not quite tier 5. Once I have the mask, I think I'm going to feel okay about doing tier 5, even without leveling more. But we'll see. I did almost get wrecked on, like, the very first... the very first one. So, where you get artifacts. So tier 4 or higher, tier 4 or higher dungeons will have them in the chest sometimes. And I think the distant dungeons, which are the ones that you're not doing, you know, it's not like a quest, it's not a mission, it's just out here. These ones are, I think, guaranteed to have an artifact, or either an artifact or a unique. So that's what we're doing out here. All right, you. Yeah, no problem. How many level is tier 4? Do you mean like, are you asking me like what level you should be before you take it on? I think it really depends on the character, if that's the question. Like, it just kind of, there are some characters that could probably do it a whole lot sooner. Can you get boned by getting an artifact you already have? Nope. But you can get boned by accidentally selling an artifact that you already have, because you'll never see it again. Oh, how many floors? It's 2, just like everything. Everything is 2 floors. I don't think there's such a thing as a dungeon with more than 2 floors anymore. I think before that there could be more, but I think they changed that. I'm in danger meme. I mean, when the door locks behind you, for sure. Like, I would not want to do a distant dungeon until I have the little thingy that tells me what the trap is, what kind of trap it is. Found a purple item in a random container, not the chests. Yes, that'll happen sometimes. Congratulations, I hope it was a good one. I hope it was one that was useful for your character. That's pronounced May. Alrighty, so we got a healing potion, we got ether inhaler, we got our bloodletting lancet, we're immune to the curses that happen here, got a couple of smoke bombs, got some alcohol. I don't need the money, but we're holding on to it. Plenty of bandages. T4 sword, you're doing 200 mace. Well, that's money. You know, at least it's money. I think we're good. We've got our emergency hornet honey. I think we're good to go. I don't think I'm missing anything. There's an argument for me to bring in the cleansing chalice with me, I guess. Like... There's a good argument to do that. I guess I should. I guess it doesn't hurt me to have it here. You know? Door slammed shut behind you. Uh-oh! Yeah, that's spooky. I kinda hate the trapped dungeons. And tier 3 is the worst possible time to run into it, because you're probably not gonna have the the caravan upgrade that reveals that to you. But, well, no, if that's on a quest, though, you can ask the guy about the location, and he'll tell you that it's trapped. So I just don't do those missions, basically. It's just too... I want to have the staircase to be able to get away. It's kind of important to me. Alright, I wanted food. I'm missing food. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, where's my girlfriend? She's wandered off. Once you scouted the location. Even without the upgrade? Because people were telling me that, and I was slightly dubious. It's this. Local informants. Displays, let's see. Displays contract situations and conditions connected to settlements and dungeons when inspecting them on the map. So that is the reason why I can just hover over this no matter where I am, and it'll tell me what the special conditions are. But you don't need that if it's a mission. You can just ask the guy who's giving you the mission. Alright, I should be fine. If I need more stuff, I can just walk straight to my caravan and get it. Alright, I need to talk to my girlfriend for 2 more seconds. Hey, yo, Gorl. Give me that brew. Hey, yo, Gorl, let me see that brew. Town. Well, you can absolutely see the town ones. I don't know why it lists that. But, yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I want precision or strength. Precision will make my hook chop better. So, it's gonna make it, like, not reduce the damage so much, but... No, we're going straight damage. Straight damage, baby! Alright, so we got the strength training. We prayed. We used the sphere. We have life drain. That's not really the one that I want, but that's okay. I would have preferred sturdiness, but I will live. I think we're good. Am I missing anything? I know I want to drink my Ranger brew. I feel like there's a buff that I'm forgetting. I always forget one buff. I feel like I'm doing a World of Warcraft raid, by the way. I am missing vigor. You're right. Well, too late now. Too late to get that one. But you're 100% correct. I am missing vigor. We'll probably rest halfway through this dungeon without the fatigue resist. Alright. Cut through, shield bash, breakthrough. Do you have a dash? You don't have a dash. This is a tier 4 enemy, though. 2 injuries, very good. Notice how he's not just instantly dying. It's, as much as I would like him to be. I probably should have used sudden lunge. Let me do that real fast. Nice, okay. Very interesting. I would like Rampage back up. No, let's do this first. Okay. Very injured. Great time to make space. Does extra damage when they're injured. Alright, here's the miasma. This would be real scary if I was a caster, because I don't think you can cast at all when you're coughing. For me, this isn't great, the accuracy and fumble chance, but if it's just every so often I'm coughing, I will live. Anyway, let's let's drop the bag. I prefer my chicken eggs after having dropped on the crypt floor. For me, that's what it's all about. You know what? What am I doing? Why would I not rest while up here with, I want my energy back and whatnot. I'm right next to the entrance, I might as well. Adds flavor and texture, like, yeah, extra zombie goop. Alright, this guy is a little bit scary. Yeah, he's not messing around, so defense. Yeah, does that mess with my energy regen? Like, I don't actually know what miasma does. It seems to make me cough every so often, which is unfortunate, but... Ooh. He is dazed. Perfect. One of the worst ones. Tell me more. Is it just the coughing effect every so often, or does it do more than that? Drains my immunity and builds up intox. Oh, so it does. I have a solution for that. Oh, shit! Already? Nice. So he tried to curse me, but I am immune. Gotta wear the plague mask. Yeah, I really like that in the early game. I've seen that before. It's a super cool item. But I have a different solution that I think will make this not into a big deal. My intox is rising, but we'll be fine. Oh, this is interesting. Can I just fight all this at the same time? I mean, I wouldn't want to trade my... I wouldn't want to lose my cool bonnet, would I? My energy is not as high as I would like. It's probably okay. Here we go. Don't want to make space. I don't want this guy to die yet, and we're okay. He probably won't. Is he dazed or anything? He is not. He is injured. You know what I think I'll do? Oh, wait, I can't Rain in Blood. Rain in Blood is useless against these guys because I can't make them bleed. I mean, I could. I can't make them bleed, but I could bounce them back. Okay, good. This is... Do I want to make space here? Does he die? Probably, maybe. I would like to hit both of them. I'm sort of tempted to... You know what? Let's do this. What's against the odds? Nice, nice, nice. Look at that. 2 kills via make space. Against the odds active, therefore, on that turn, when I used it, because this is still active, I get my energy and my HP back. Don't care about the HP. My energy, though, boom, capped. Just straight up capped again, which means I'm being affected by peak performance again. It's just, that's how this character is meant to be played. Being able to do stuff like that. Absolutely based. Really, really good. This track, by the way, is really awesome as well. It's like the best battle music in the game. Alrighty, so warfare. We have to decide now what we want first. So we have this level, and then 1, 27, 2, 28, 3, 29, 4, and 35 more points, and it's all going to be in the warfare tree. It's going to be this, 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 and this. Would it make sense to have a range loadout to swap to? I'd say no. Even with perception, it's kind of pointless to go ranged unless you are specializing in ranged. Maybe. I don't know. I guess... I don't know. Maybe. I just... Check this out. I didn't know this. There's a different crit effect for each weapon. I thought that was just for axes with the cleave. Cleave through 3 tiles. Cleave through 3 tiles, 50% energy drain. Oh, I guess they all cleave through 3 tiles. Except for the one-handers. 25% daze chance on crit, body part damage, bleed chance. I did not know that. That's very interesting. Huh. Wow, that makes crit-focused dual-wield maces even more interesting. Just turbo daze. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I need to decide if I want to take offensive tactic, which would be amazingly good right now, or I take right on target, which does nothing for me yet, but gets me to finisher faster. Alright, thank you, Toa. Appreciate the advice on the merchants and stuff. I think I just want to rush to Armor Crusher to get to that passive. I'm pretty sure. But then again, I need offensive tactic to get to finisher, actually. So, yeah, there it is. So we get an immediate benefit, and there's no reason not. It's not like right on target does anything for me, so... sort of tempted to... Well, tactical advantage would help me with energy, I guess. But no, we'll probably go straight for Armor Crusher after this. Well, we have Anti-Venom, removes poisoning, decreases intox. That's a funny thing to find in the intoxication dungeon. Now, I can't have offensive tactic up at the same time as defensive tactic. So I am going to have to choose if we want to be a defense guy or an offense guy, and obviously we got to pick offense. Thank you, Kelvin. Yes, it is good. There's the venom. So what I was going to do was just to use the Lancet. Boop. Boop. Which will increase my chance to get bled. Uh-oh. That's pretty bad versus this ghoul. Bad time for a ghoul to show up, I have to admit. I think I might want to step out for a second until that effect wears off. Because it bleed resistance for 60 turns. It's probably okay. The ghoul has like a thing he throws at you that causes bleeds really well. I've got an idea. What's this? 4 range? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oop. Haha! I just used against the odds to just not take damage. I made a slight mistake here. Apparently it's okay. Oops, 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 oops. My hook chop is on cooldown. That was a mistake. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Let's see, we still have... still have Rampage for 2 turns. You have nailed down. Maybe I take a step back. Alright. Nice. Rampage. You throw at me. I don't get bled. Very good. Are you affected by anything? No, I still would like to, if possible, I would like to lunge on him. Nice. Good. So he can't flurry me for 2 turns. And then we'll just, Rain and Blood. Not bad, not bad. I will always drink out of the chalice, because even if I don't have a nasty effect, it reduces pain and it reduces entox. So that's going to help with my entox, and so will the little bleed thing. Lance it. I'm hoping this cough effect goes away once I kill the boss. So that when I go to loot all this stuff, I'm not just charging up intoxed. Oh hey, you're a caster. Hi. Hello. This is not ideal with all these casters. They're trying to curse me, failing miserably. I think I would like more turns of Rampage, so I'm just going to auto-attack. I'm glad they're missing like crazy, which of course my elusiveness is helping with. But now that's gone. Offensive tactic is gone. I could throw up defensive tactic, but I think instead... Let's see, you've got like all kinds of nasty nonsense. Let's just sudden lunge. Nice crit. He can't do anything to me for a couple turns. Just gonna swing and swing and shout. You did not get affected, and I don't have sudden lunge. I gotta get Rampage back up. Ouch. Alrighty. Can probably just melee him down. If I wanted to, I could against the odds, and then slap him to gain back my mana and HP. But with my body parts going down so fast, I don't think I want to fool with that. I just want to finish him. And then just dash forward. Oh, was that a counterattack? Did he? Yeah, that was a counter. Okay. These casters are out of control. Me getting kited is not how this is supposed to go. It's like typically in video games, you're the one kiting the enemy. Okay, that's actually not great that these guys are coming. Oh, this is really bad. This is a lot of shit. I guess we get to see how much this build can sustain. No hook chop for me. There's an argument here for just throwing a smoke bomb. An offensive tactic. Okay. I think I would like to against the odds, and then I'm going to make space. Get 2 attacks. We mess him up a bit. I get some energy and stuff back, but my HP is just kind of in trouble. God, this is really quite bad. I need to reset this fight really badly. Like, throw a smoke bomb, and then just, like, use the ether inhaler, and then do a bunch of surgery real fast, and then I would be fine. If I start suffering injuries, it's gonna be quite nasty. I guess I could, like, just salve real quick. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Still have offensive tactic up. I could pop on elusiveness, and that probably makes me just not take damage for a while. Okay, a nice little one-shot. The ghoul is running away. He don't want none. Let's see. 6 stacks of rampage. Pretty wild. Pretty good stuff, but it's going to be gone before I can do damage to this dude, so I might as well re-up it. Well, that's not true. That's not true. If I were to dash up to him... I could just start getting my stacks. I think I'm gonna. Because I have elusiveness up. Okay. Alright. That's not bad. I just did a basic attack on him because I wanted to keep Rampage going. If you do a basic attack, the stacks go down, but the duration goes up. So I wanted that to happen. And I got a very big hit on him, actually. Maybe a counter as well. Yeah, a critical counter. So we're doing fine. This is a long fight. Holy shit. I did not lure like I was supposed to. Like, this whole run, you've seen me, like, carefully luring every single fight. But finally, I'm, like, trying to sustain through a big one. I wouldn't say trying, I just made a mistake. But it is working. This is way more dangerous than it looks, I'll tell you that. How does offensive tactic work? Killing enemies increases the number of stacks by 2, but not the duration. We'll just finish him. Finisher would be super useful here, by the way, if I could refresh my cooldowns. Yeah, the limiting factor, once I have Finisher, the limiting factor is just going to be my body part HP. Like, I'm going to have to take several turns to pop on Ether Inhaler, and there's surgery a bunch. I guess I could carry a bunch of splints on me, but the surgery's better for actually restoring the HP. Okay, let's Rampage. Let's hook. Absolutely based. Is this guy just like out of mana? Oh, I'm coming. So that was a fight. I mean, that was pretty sick. I don't know what happened to that ghoul. There he is. Is that just a small ghoul? No, it's not. It's a real ghoul. Not bad at all. Alright, let's think about this. I guess I should use the inhaler. My intox is going to get kind of crazy for a second. I was like, out of mana, help. I mean, those wizards were bullying me pretty hard for a minute there. Like, they actually were causing me serious problems. It's just the sheer attrition of the body part damage creates big issues. And this character doesn't have a good way of handling that in the middle of combat. And that's what makes vitality builds so incredibly cool and powerful. Because this one ability, First Aid, is just like, oh, you have injuries? Like, as long as you have vigor, this ability just straight up gives you 15% condition on all your body parts just by using that. Will to Survive just turns off injuries for a while. Like, it's just really... It's just a lot of good stuff in vitality builds. But this build doesn't sustain. It's not really supposed to sustain. It's just supposed to go to work. Go to work, do damage. I don't like the layout of this. You know what I should have done is I should have opened up one of these little crypts. Crypts with a T. That would be a great little kill hole to fight in. Nice. Pretty good. My intox is rising like crazy. I didn't know it would rise quite so fast. Guess I'll do another round of these. I mean, granted, I gave myself like 25, but... should be falling really fast, because I've bled like every single one of my body parts. Okay, there's just one dude here. Unidentified potion. Wow, wow, wow. Well, we'll use the anti-venom soon. Once I get to 50 intox again. This is dropping my sanity, I suppose. Being poisoned. Oh, he missed anyway. Okay. Okay, take my energy back, please. Oh, hello! You are a ranged guy. Okay. Gaining some experience, at least. Nice. You know what? This is stupid. What am I doing? Why would I fight all this stuff at once if I don't have to? 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll let him go with 1. Yes. I see that we're fatigued. We're gonna keep fighting like this. Oops. We're gonna keep fighting like this until we've run through our, buffs. I would really prefer to fight the boss with the buffs. I don't care about 1 stack of fatigue, not that much. I do care about my sanity dropping below 50%. That could be bad. Alright, okay. Let's turn this into a party. Alrighty. Make space. Alright, there's the severe intox. I guess we just do that. I love that arrow landing directly on his friend. It's good for me. I wonder, can I kill this? Maybe. Let's find out. Nice. Getting that double hit with the make space is just really, really good. Wonder if I should have the drunk buff all the time, by the way. That's an enchantment scroll. I was looking for identify, but let's use that real fast. Health, health, fortitude, health, energy, energy. I don't particularly care about energy, I don't think. I think I want dodge. I'm pretty sure I just want dodge. Health, okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain about having the extra health or whatever, but... Potion of Deadliness. I guess I'll drink that potion versus the boss, why not? See what it does. I bet it's like crit chance or something. God, my intox is already 21%. Oops. $216. I think that might be a new record. Let's see. Character, combat and character. Highest damage dealt. 240. I just want to fight the boss. Where the hell is the boss? I'd like to fight the boss before I get more fatigued. Alright. That's the boss from up there, I'm pretty sure. Hi. Maybe not. The game is very, like as you get later in the game, some of these layouts are actually quite rude about not letting you do the kinds of tricks, like positioning tricks that I want to do. Haha. Haha. He hit his friend. This is not the boss room. However, this is a great place for a kill hole. If I could break this... If I could just break that, it'd be the perfect place. Well, no, this is fine. This little nook is fine. Alright, keep that in mind. This is the boss room. But I don't see the boss. I guess we'll just assume the boss is not something that's going to kill me as soon as it's adjacent. Which is perhaps a mistake, but... No... Okay. My cooldowns are a problem. Hey, Quentin, thank you for the follow. I'll drink the deadliness, which... Oh my god, is that really just battle rage? That's hilarious. Okay. What is the yellow buff? The yellow buff is the Ranger Brew. Once you become best buds with Alda, she will make you a Ranger Brew once every week if you want. And it's very, very good. It's extremely good in the late game. And it also gives you extra experience gain, so if you're trying to level fast, then it's good. But it has all kinds of great things that you're going to want to do if you're doing distant dungeons for sure. So, alrighty, I guess I'll just go offensive tactic. I want to say that's the boss there. I probably should have taken a moment to see what the boss was before blurring everything back here. But, you know, this is... Wow, that was a nice kill. This is the ticket that we punched, so here we are. Elusiveness. Okay, yeah, this was probably a mistake. The revive thing is on cooldown. We've got full stacks of elusiveness up, so this isn't as bad as it looks. There is an argument that maybe I should have used Hornet Honey. I still could. He does some big boy damage to me. I am tempted to net. I shouldn't net, right? I should just go to work. I wish we had C's. I don't want to get hook chopped or dismembered, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to lunge on him so all he can do is attack me. And then we're going to hook chop to get those injuries. He's got me bleeding. That's not great, but he's down to 50%. He's got a triple stack injury and a double stack injury. So 3 tiers and then 2 tiers and then a bleed, which I didn't even know I could make him bleed, but sure, I'm not complaining. This looks like a good place to go ahead and use make space. Okay, that did not kill him. He he lost an arm but continues fighting. Okay, he's a zombie. That is why he's able to bleed. Okay. I didn't see the passive that... Where's the passive that... Ah, there it is. Abominable Vitality. Yeah. Well, that's fine. He can't really hurt me anymore because all he's got is... He doesn't have his axe anymore. So the hook chop's not gonna happen. I mean, he already did it once, but... At what point did he get a chance to... Yeah, I guess... No, that was my hook chop. I sudden lunged him. Ew! I fumbled, so he was able to do his stuff to me anyway. But I don't see him hook chopping me, which is odd. I see him delivering a strike. Whatever. Anyway, I'm just gonna dismember. Has their skull caved in, but continues fighting. Yeah, he's done. Okay, terrific. That was really something. That possibly could have gone worse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? Where's my unique? What's happening? I was told there would be uniques here. What is going on? This is a distant dungeon. There should be a guaranteed artifact, right? Or unique. What? No, I mean, that's how it works, was what I was told. And I don't... It's probably in a sarcophagus. That's not how it works. It's always in the chest. Right? I've never heard of this sarcophagus idea. Are you making up lies? Are you telling me stories? T4 is guaranteed a unique? Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't think it's mandatory in T4s? It's just like really likely. This would be the first one that I've done where it wasn't here. Well, that can happen, I know that, but I thought you were guaranteed to have one in the chest. Hold on, I'm gonna leave this place. Yeah, but that's like a whole separate loot pile. I want to leave and come back and see if the miasma goes away. Because I've killed the boss now. Chest is not guaranteed at T4, maybe T5 is guaranteed, not sure. Let's ask the good old AI. Apparently it's only guaranteed on T5, according to AI, which could be wrong. Just kidding, AI is never wrong. And by never, I mean always. Alright, we walked in, we walked out, we walked back in. Let's see if we keep on coughing. I mean, that's fine. It's unfortunate, I guess. But it does, I mean, I'm always happy to learn new information. It's never a bad thing if you walk out of a situation knowing more than you knew before, even if it wasn't maybe what you wanted to happen. I should not be wasting time gathering gold, right? AI never hallucinates. AI told me to invest in SpaceX and keep my money there, always, as it crashed. AI never hallucinates. Yeah, perfect. This thing is almost broken. I can use it 2 more times without destroying it. I mean, I suppose that there is an argument for me to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb for the sake of finding secret rooms. I guess. Not really for the gold or the coins or anything. Like, who cares about those? We're like not really hungry for money anymore. I don't, but I'm like 99% sure the smoke, the miasma went away when I killed the boss. Like, I had to kill the boss, step out of the dungeon, and step back in, and that made the miasma go away. Typically, the curses will be turned off after you've killed the boss. Sometimes you have to kill, like, a particular group of enemies. I don't know, am I making too big of a deal out of this funeral mask? Should I just like... should I just walk up to this tier 5 dungeon and try again? We had to walk out of sheer terror before, as I got owned, but am I perhaps, you know, now that I'm all geared up, am I perhaps in a better place? Or am I just going to get dabbed on? I have seen one hidden room in this run, and I think no other places, so T5s are nasty. Oh, I know! And I'm playing Permadeath, so big problem. Everyone envies me. Oh boy, that's my sanity going away. I don't want megalomania. It's like I truly am a roguelike developer. That does not give sanity. Yeah, I'm not... we've explored enough of this, we're leaving. I need to go find a sanity solution. I think I'm going to keep the casket in my inventory if I try to do that tier 5. For the sake of the unholy resist. Mind Wart is good. I don't know, I shouldn't do tier 5 yet. Not without buffs, which we're going to have to wait a week to get the buffs back. For the ranger thing. Okay, do you have Manchar Fortified that replaces morale? What, is it only fun meals that give sanity? Have the Manticore relic on you, drained your sanity. Uh-oh! Not good. I know lentils restore sanity. I'm just gonna sleep and we're gonna see if this fixes itself, because we have the things that do that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, well, kinda. I'm not doing that. We're not gambling today, mostly because it's going to make him, like, leave for a while, and I need to move the caravan soon, so... Oh, no, no, no. God, I wish we knew where the tier 5 the tier 5 undead thing is. We have the tier 5 vampire one, and we have the tier 5 bandit one. But I don't know where the tier 5 graveyard is. Maybe up here somewhere? Or it could be all the way down near Denbury, I don't know. One of these places, maybe. Or there's prison. I think that's like a special, unique place. I think that if I had the Ranger Brew available, I actually would go into that tier 5 dungeon. But as it stands, why don't we just... should just go do this. Like, why not just see if we find the you know, forget the mask. If we find the little tapestry thing that I want, that will be a huge benefit as well. Okay, let's do repairs the correct way. This goes on the weapon. Okay. These little guys go on the leather. Well, hold on. Actually, I think I can do this to leather. So that's exactly... well, no, that's 20. I want to get it to 15 and see if it just restores it all like it's supposed to. Okay, that's close enough. This should go to full. It does. Okay, that's fine, actually. We'll just do that. And then you need the cloth scraps. Starting to see where you might want the armor skill that lets you just generate these. Okay. It's not too bad, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up on that. I think it is possible that... I don't know. Okay, smoke bombs galore. Get an extra vivifying, get an extra one of these. You repair the surgical kit. My doublet is messed up. It's a great place for the... oh, it's cloth. Oh, that's frustrating that that's cloth. Because we've determined, I'm pretty sure, I'll test it again. Yep, it doesn't, the repair kit doesn't work so well on cloth. There's one thing I could spend money on, actually. Increasing the max durability of that body armor. Okay. Alrighty. So we're going to be trapped in there. Something to keep in mind. It's got the trapped door, so we want to bring a lot of food with us and whatnot. swear, you 100% had meat a second ago. Must have been before I slept. Where's Alda? She's by the fire. Okay, that's plenty of food. We got tons of smoke bombs, we got an extra ether inhaler, extra vivifying essence, fully good lancet. How's our fatigue? Our fatigue is fine, but you know what? I would like vigor, please. That's not as many turns of vigor as I would like, but it's gonna have to do. Do the training. Do that buff. Take the lifesteal, fine. Sanity is above 50%. I'll take it. Alright, Fort Edward it is. Fingers crossed we get the really cool relic from this. There's just like 2 relics that I'd really like to get before tackling T5, but if I could choose one, it would be the mask, and we're not getting it from bandits, but that's fine. It kind of makes me want, you know what, it kind of makes me want to find out, like, go pay for rumors or whatever, and find out where the, where the thing is, the tier 5 undead camp. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Great. Let's take a step. Can I... Is it possible for me to hit both? Yes, it is. Oh, this is great. We're gonna against the odds. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that's fine, though. Well, that's fine. Oh, I am injured. Yeah, I got... Interesting. I got tagged there. That's rather unfortunate. Nice try, buddy. Well, this is quite the entranceway. We're not even in the dungeon yet, and we're having issues. These T4 bandits, man. I'm not sure if I even want to know how hard the T5s are. You have battering ram. So this is really interesting. I almost want to use make space and just hope to hit twice. Say this, save Vampire T5 for last. Well, that's the... I actually went into that first, and I immediately almost got killed by the guy who has the staff ability that slaps you 3 times. That was a grand old time, let me tell you. Oh, that was sick! That was really good. Alrighty. Our rampage is running out. You have dash, you're tier 4. So many tier 4s. Mutilating lunge. 1, 2, 3. This is the timing of this is not amazing because I'm gonna run out of rampage. So let's just get it back up. All right. Get the elusiveness up. My defensive tactic might go up because I don't have offensive tactic. Hammer and anvil. I actually don't know what that is. Yeah, good. Daze and stagger. That's my favorite thing to happen to me. Okay, well, we're getting some good crits. This definitely could be going worse. I keep forgetting I have sudden lunge. Yeah, I mean, that could have gone worse, for sure. Like, we just kind of chewed through all that and I made it look real easy, but the reality is that if I hadn't gotten quite so many crits, then I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty good, though. Alright, let's just go in. We're gonna get locked in, and that's okay. I hope I put the casket in my caravan and not, like, dropped somewhere random. That would be very bad if I lost that. Nice. Alright, you. Go ahead and lunge at me, it's fine. Against the odds. Fixes that. It's a very inoffensive entrance. Like, the game is not trying to screw me this time. That's kind of cool. Remember last time the entrance had this dungeon? The entrance had like 5,000 guys waiting to just own me. But this one has the layout a little deeper in, so like the layout goes down a little bit. So there's less noise. Or there's less ability for the noise to travel. Right, you. Mage Hunter. I don't know if I've seen this guy before. He's a sword man. Mage Hunter. Oh, he's got Seal of Shackles. Believe it or not, that's not too fun for me. We had better kill this guy. Why don't we just immediately rain in blood on him? He had a bunch of bleeds, so... we're being slaughtered. That's right. Alright, you are confused. We're gonna get full damage, and then some with sudden lunge. Alright, let's pop the rampage back up. That would have been gone by the time he got to me. Get this online. Fine. Rip. I am beginning to believe, Neo style. I'm beginning to believe. I think I'm seeing the damage output where it needs to be for me to deal with these fights fast enough that, like, I still wouldn't necessarily call T4 trivial, but we're able to very consistently just, like, chew through this stuff. It's all about that elusiveness, actually. Nice, we took his abilities away. Yeah, just one-shotting things like this is really, really quite good. Tell you, it's that offensive tactic that's really bringing in the damage here, I think. Like, I'm noticing just way more consistent criticals this way. And it's only plus 2% crit chance, so I think what I'm noticing is offensive tactic plus the extra crit from just the other items that I picked up. Really just the doublet, I guess. It's only 4%, but I don't know. Something has changed. Tier 3. Wow. I am super surprised that the dogs did not start running. I guess this one did. Pretty bigly in game. Well, I don't even know if it's because, well, okay, so I'll tell you why it seems bad. What you're seeing here, hold on, let me pop on let me show you Rampage. What you're seeing here is like one stack of it. So Rampage is amazing. The first stack is really, really good. It gives me huge bleed chance and everything. But every stack adds up. So I'm getting actually an extra 4% crit chance for every stack. And I'm increasing the stacks for every ability that I use. So as the fight goes on, then, and I'm using more two-handed axe stuff, I'm becoming just a powerhouse. And the same thing happens with offensive tactic, except the way that you charge that up is you kill enemies. And it doesn't increase by one stack, it increases by 2 stacks. So I'm getting 4% crit chance and 6% accuracy every time I kill an enemy. So I think that's why it kind of goes wild in a hurry. Like, if I look at this, just by killing that dude, I now have 18% extra accuracy and 12% extra crit chance just from that. So, and it starts with 5 stacks, actually. So it actually starts at 10%. Yeah, 10% crit chance is actually a lot. So I was misreading it as well. I mean, I knew it was better than that, I just wasn't really thinking. But yeah, 10% crit chance is huge. It's huge. What is that, like, if that's 15% accuracy is huge. 50% less fumble is huge. Like the energy cost and the cooldowns is great. If you use use a basic attack, it looks like you lose stacks, but why are you using basic attacks, bro? Like, should just be wrecking these guys. Oh, come on. It's fine, I'm just gonna... Oh, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, we'll come back for that loot. That brigandine probably sells for a lot, actually. Interesting. What's up, Mr. Bowman? Too bad I get to do this. Yoink. This is crazy how much of an easier time we're having with this. I actually feel super ready for tier 5. Maybe it'll bully me. Maybe I'll be really surprised. You know? But our tool set has really come together to make this possible. My fatigue is almost 25%. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to fight the boss with no fatigue. This is not where the boss is going to be. He's never behind a door. A locked door. You are dazed for 2 turns. Let's yoink you. I'm not too happy about the wizard. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it's fine. Our lad is down. Hell yeah. Alright, so check it out. Perception's hitting 20. That's a breakpoint, my boys. So we get 5% extra crit chance. So I want to take a look. I just want to rest for a second. Alright, all my buffs are gone. Nothing is giving me crit chance. Nothing is giving me crit chance. So what I want to see is, what is my base crit chance before I do anything? Before I do any of my crazy crit buff stuff. My base crit chance is actually 21%. So essentially a 1 in 4 chance, a little less, of critting just from a basic attack. But I'm always going to have a crit boost. Like, just from shouting and putting up Rampage, it just doubles. It goes to 43%. Alright, we've got a genuine choice on our hands now. If I pick up tactical advantage, I get into an interesting situation where I can throw up defensive tactic, swap to offensive tactic, and get an extra 20% damage. Now, that's a lot of extra damage. That's pretty good. However, that means I'm not getting my armor crusher until like level 30, which would be pretty unfortunate. It also means I'm not getting Finisher for a couple more levels, and I do feel like Finisher is really good. It's an extra button to press, for one thing. It's an extra charge, which is really good. It gives me a lot more maneuverability in combat. If I finish things, then it also, I don't know, it's like I don't even need to get things to 0 HP. I just got to get them below 23%. So, I know it's like kill things, I get energy back, I get my skills back. It's just really good to have. 45% crit chance, like it's gonna crit. It's really good. I wonder if... No, it doesn't refresh itself. Man, this is actually a genuinely hard choice. Because... Keep defensive for emergencies? I don't think so, my friend. Not on this build. I think that if I'm popping on defensive tactic mid-combat, and that's my thing, I don't know. I feel like my emergency button, if I'm really trying to do something defensive, is... Well, my best one is against the odds, and my second best one is elusiveness. Defensive tactic is great, but... I don't know. I feel like I want to just be... balling. I just want to be opening up with insane numbers versus bosses in particular. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to go down the other tree first. The other side of the tree. Because I want that armor crusher, but I really want that finisher sooner. I know I'm going to take both, obviously. Like, we know what we're doing. The plan is made. If I take right on target now, it does nothing for me immediately. How am I doing? I'm doing great in this dungeon, but I'd like to be... I don't know. The other thing, by the way, is tactical advantage takes away the energy cost and the cooldown of not just the offensive and defensive tactic, but it actually reduces the energy cost and cooldown of all stances and all maneuvers. So I have a lot of maneuvers. Elusiveness is a maneuver. Let's see. Against the odds is a maneuver, which has a massive cooldown, so a 15% reduction is big. Rampage is a stance. Yeah. One charge ability goes a long way. No, I agree. I think I might actually have to rush. I think I might have to actually rush for finisher. It's not that I don't want armor crusher, by the way. Like, I know I'm not talking about that much. I just want finisher. Like, this is gonna do huge things for the build. Like, for example, that fight against that I got in a weird position versus all the undead earlier, having an extra charge there would have been great. And this almost, I mean, it's called finisher for a reason. The fact that it's virtually guaranteed to crit. I mean, even with no buffs, that's like a 66, I think, % chance to crit with no other buffs, just because of that massive 45% extra. So it's gonna kill things. For sure. I feel bad about this, but we're going to take right on target, which does nothing for me, by the way. We aren't using a one-handed melee weapon, so... It's okay. Our next level, we're going to see amazing things happen with finisher. Alright, you're tier 3. You don't have a charge. Okay. Yeah, people seem to really like battering ram. For this character, obviously, that's not the move, but I agree. Having something... What you're referring to, I always call that turn economy, where you get to do multiple things in the same turn. I'm charging and I'm attacking. I see Hook Chop as a form of turn economy because it's doing like 4 things at the same time. It's making them bleed, it's injuring them, it might be making them bleed and injuring them again because of the nature of axes, and it's reach. So I see this as, it's not quite a charge, but it yoinks them to me as well. So armored combat is great. People keep saying that, and I believe you. I do. It's just not for this character, that's all. I'm sort of tempted to drink some alcohol for this fight. I bet you this is the boss. It is the boss. Your Veer Cine. What, did anybody get a quick look at what he was before he ducked behind that pillar? He looked like a knight guy, maybe with a mace. I should probably, You know what? I'm gonna get the alcohol buff at least. Oh no, it is the sword guy. He's a little spooky. If he starts buffing, this is a big problem. Or debuffing me. What does he do? I thought... Hold on, wait a minute. He's sword and shield. Alright, he has the rush, he has cleaving strike, shield bash. Hold the line, yeah. Okay, yeah, he gets a lot of defensive buffs. Okay, okay. Okay, this is good. I can finish this guy instantly. We're going to finish him with Rain and Blood, actually. Because that gives me energy back. Okay, you're getting lunged. I don't want you using abilities on me. And now we're going to use Make Space. Which sadly did not kill the dog instantly, but it got a crit on the boss, so I'm happy with that. God, Sudden Lunge is so good. It's so... just hardcore. Wasn't that the same guy that we had trouble with before? That, like, caused actual issues for me? And now we're just bullying him? I mean, granted, if I had done that fight differently, he probably could have done some work on me, but... very interesting. I feel ready for T5, despite the fact that we don't have the mass that we want. Hey, is that the thing? No, that's... I mean, that's almost as good, though. Alright, that's a unique staff. Guess who just revealed the whole map, baby? Everything's revealed. There's these little islands here, little islands. Is that gonna tell me where the... Is that it? What? Or is that the Leprosarium? Can someone tell me what the T5 graveyard looks like? Leprosarium. Well, there's the Boulder Circle. So we could go ahead and do that. That, I want to say, is like the watermill or whatever. Is that it? Is that the tier 5? That certainly looks like it could be a graveyard. I didn't think it would be near Manshire. That's it up here, huh? Like, right next to Manshire? Or wait, no, that's not Manshire, that's Denbury. Yeah, okay, that's it. There's our boy, right there. While in inventory grants 20% fatigue resistance. It can be in the steps. Let me go... I mean, I'm not going to leave that behind. I'm probably not going to keep it in my inventory all the time, but I am going to grab it, because why not? But let me go get my, my backpack. What do we think? Is this going well? I feel like this is going well. I feel like, we're doing just fine. Oh. You know, it would probably help if I found the lever. It's always like right outside the boss room, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I feel like this is just... I don't know, it's just way better than the last time I went into a T4 bandit place. And the character has not changed that much. I mean, some of the raw numbers are higher, but I don't really have more buttons that I had before. my numbers are just higher, and I guess maybe I could be playing better, I guess. That's possible. Alright, fellas. Finish your first tactical. Yeah, that's... Oh, you mean before tier 5? Probably. I mean, I guess I could just, like, farm up levels. I really wanted to get the mask before going into tier 5. But... You know what's doing a lot for me, actually, is offensive tactic. Like, that I can't really overstate how much that's dominating. Your turtle build? Well, I would assume that might have an easier time than... Well, what was the turtle build? Were you doing, like, geomancy shield or whatever? I had a funny idea to do that. Where, like, all your damage comes from the shield. Oh, oops. Uh-oh, mistakes have been made. They cannot resist me. I just healed. Oh, I healed from life drain. Wonder if life drain can restore my body part condition. Doesn't look like it. Oh, Arna. Yeah, I've heard Arna is just like busted. You just get the positive psyche effects and just dominates. Hard to kill. Is there any way I can... Can't hit both at the same time. She was a tank. Pretty good. Yeah, Arna looks interesting to me. I haven't played her. But she looks fun. Hilda looks fun to me as well. Just with how you can customize her in all kinds of wacky ways. Oh no, not the seal! Alright, I guess we're fumbling. The seal doesn't go away. Amazing. The seal does not go away if the caster dies. Understandable, I suppose. So we against the odds to avoid this guy owning me. You're not bleeding, but I can make you bounce at least. Well, why don't we just sudden lunge? Okay, you are bleeding now. Random blood will bounce him into the wall. Nice. I'm sure he's injured. Based. Early mid-game, the amount of times you didn't die because the second wind procced is embarrassing. Well, in the early and mid-game in this game, I've noticed that if you don't play super carefully, and if you don't know, like, sort of roguelike first principles, or you don't care about it, it's definitely very easy to lose pretty much any character. I don't even know, especially, like, that transition from Tier 1 to Tier 2, and then maybe even to Tier 3. If your character isn't the tankiest thing in the world, it's just, like, super possible to lose your run randomly. But it's not bad luck. You can... I'm convinced that every game of Stoneshard is winnable, easily, if you're willing to play carefully enough. Unless you just build your character wrong. Obviously, that's not really a recoverable situation, but... Speaking of not recoverable, holy shit. This is... Can I... Alright, I can drink that right off, I'm pretty sure. It was set to expire anyway, but the Cleansing Chalice, there's an argument for me to hold on to that when I'm in Brigand dungeons if I'm going to have to get shackled, because that is an ugly ability. I mean, this character almost died. You'll notice I don't have, I suspiciously don't have a Gwinnels in my inventory. If I had just swung, I probably would have been fine in that situation, but... trains you to be kind of sloppy. That's why I play Permadeath, because then I get hard punished. You know? I get hard punished for making those mistakes. Yeah, I will admit I am not the best at theory crafting in this game. Like, I may or may not have lifted this build from my friend Limatel, who is apparently like super expert at this. Like, what I did was I was messaging him. I was like, hey, check out these different ideas I have for builds, and he was like, yeah, I did that before. And then I looked at his, and I thought about it for a while, and I was like, yeah, this is better. this is significantly better. I mean, it's pretty close actually to what I had in mind, but there's just certain things that I didn't fully understand about this game. Won't play Permadeath just so you don't want to throw the keyboard. That's fair. That is fair. Well, I mean, for example, when I did learn the troll fight a little bit. I was like fooling around on a different character before I played this one. But I had never actually killed the troll before. In fact, I lost to the troll on the other character due to a misclick. Not a good reason to lose a fight, but, you know. I'm doing 2-0 T4. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's exceptionally easy to mess up a build in this game, I'll say that. Like, I think that is not a hard thing to do, unfortunately. Which is why I do kind of wonder... I don't know, maybe there should be like a respec. Like one respec in the game. Something like the Boulder Circle, where it's like a one-time respec. Special event. I mean, like, I guess what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to plan out... Have you guys seen the build, it's like the Battle Brothers build planner thing, but for Stoneshard? I can link that in the chat if you don't know about it. But it's, you haven't? Yeah, you should use that, for sure. I mean, it's just a tool that lets you build your character, that's all. Like, in advance. Do I care about this stupid staff? I don't give a shit about this staff. I'm just gonna sell it anyway. It's broken. I've seen it now, so I won't see it again. It's gone. Oh, look at me, I'm a wizard. Blah, 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 blah. Is that who even wants this thing? What a piece of shit staff. Why would you want this staff? Which character would want to use this? It doesn't have any... Well, okay, just kidding. 4% miracle chance. There's not a whole lot in the game that increases miracle chance, so that's probably not bad. It's like the wizard equivalent of a crit. What's the court mage staff or whatever, the basic T5? What miracle chance does that have, I wonder? Well, yeah, I mean, if you're... I guess the way I would build a caster would be very similar to the way that I'm building this this Axeman, just like pure offense, and so I wasn't really thinking about the defensive aspect of it. Fire is crazy because you could like just be completely naked. Like, you could be in tier 2 and be like dominating tier 4 if you just built for fire and magic mastery. It's kind of outrageous how powerful magic is in this game if you know what you're doing. Just the crowd control aspect of it, if you can abuse the AI a little bit. What does this do if it's in my inventory? 20% fatigue resistance and 10% energy resto. Yeah, that is not worth keeping in my inventory. Rethought the idea of defense. Yeah, I don't know enough about defense in this game. I guess, especially after playing this run, I'm just kind of in glass cannon mode. So I think it's like a whole different other kind of character for sure. When you're trying to abuse like counters and dodge and block and whatever mechanic you're going for. Okay, terrific. That was pretty easy. I don't think there's anything else that I want from the Monastery of the Host Inextinguishable, for example. Like, there's not an artifact that I want from there, is there? I tell you, I really want to fight the damn, I really want to fight the Mana Core. Guessing fire builds are the most straightforward DPS casters. Yes. I would say so. I'd say Earth Magic has better crowd control, in terms of blocking people from going certain places, but fire is extremely straightforward. Electricity is extremely straightforward too. If you want to bounce things away from you, you want electricity. If you just want to do an insane amount of damage really fast without thinking about it too much, fire is the way. I was having a ton of fun messing with fire off stream. Like I kind of want to do that next just to demonstrate how ridiculous it is. Arcanistics. Can you even focus Arcanistics anymore? Limatel was telling me that got nerfed. Like he played a pre-nerf one and it was outrageous, and then they did a bunch of things to make it almost impossible to play a pure Arcanistics guy. Fire build. You would like it. It's nuts. Like, if I were to play Stoneshard again, the next run is either going to be Jorgrim with a sling, or Jonah doing fire. The fire stuff, it just feels super fun. Right off the bat, but especially later. Anyway, so much experience to level, but if I level just one more time, I get Finisher. I'm sort of tempted to roll over to this crawler burrow and get some crawler eyes and experience. It's like, I know that it's weird to be farming crawlers at this point, but I need a crawler eye for the Mana Core thing. Also, how do I do the Mana Core? Oh, hey, check this out. This upgraded to T4. What's the survivability like? On the Fire Mage, if you do it pure damage, not great. But there's ways to abuse the situation where... Like, for example, there's this one ability that creates magma. Here, I'll show it to you. I mean, I can't show it to you, but... This... No. This one. Magma Rain creates a 3x3 tile of magma, and so a lot of enemies will see that and say, oh my god, I don't want to be standing in magma. And so you can set it up and abuse the AI, and they will just not go in. Do I have to do the other quest first, like the Theosopher's whatever the hell? Because I haven't done that yet. Anyway, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, so the vampire's upgraded here. Oh hell yeah! Oh okay, yeah, we're going to Laukri actually. Yeah, we're just gonna straight up do this real fast. This is fine. Dude, we'll do a mission. It's T4. Maybe we'll get... can regular T4, like, missions, can those have relics? I'm pretty sure they can. Artifacts, I mean. I guess I could, like, go do it without doing the mission. Like, you could just walk into those places and do them. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. All T4 should give you one. That's... They can, but they're not guaranteed. We've learned it's not guaranteed. That's one useful piece of information we've gotten out of this stream, is that success is not guaranteed. Loot is not guaranteed. Not a veteran. But no, I was under the same impression until that happened to me, and then I got real butthurt. So, what I want for, if I can get it, I guess I don't have to do the thing where I save the guy. I've read up on it on the wiki. There's like a potion you can make. Maybe I'll just kill the Manticore. But either way, I wanted to have some Abasa. But that's okay, we can buy that, actually. I don't know, maybe we should just go wreck the Manticore. Should we just go do the Manticore quest? Be a fun way to end the stream, for sure. Get the second boss killed. Let me see what all I can buy here to increase my immunity, which is currently 1%. I don't think that's how that works, man. To be fair, it didn't, like, there's no way that it could have, like, spawned without me seeing it, and then I'm, like, doomed and I can't get the mask. Like, thankfully, you do have to actually see the thing. What do we think? Do we like hornet honey, or do we like embossing? Because I feel like embossing is better. Yes, I'm saying embossing on purpose. Accuracy, I already have tons of that. Counter chance, who cares? Dodge chance, it's great, but I'm not really defensive. Crit chance, yeah, emboss is better. It's just better for this character. Pain resist, oh boy! That gives pain resist. If I ever need to do surgery mid-combat, that is kind of like an ether. I guess I'll buy a couple of these. I think that might have to be my go-to. Then again, hornet honey is better if I'm up against a dude who can just kind of murder me really fast. Okay, let me sell some stuff to this guy. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, you. We got the enchants. We're looking for dodge. We're looking for dodge. Rending resistance. Is that any good? I don't know. Health resto. Energy resto. You can get dodge on a ring, right? That's okay. It's going to be just dice roll city, basically. We're just going to buy enchants whenever we see them. So do you have to do this thing first? This other quest? The relic hunt before you can do the Manticore? Because it seems like he's not going to let me have the Manticore quest before I do the other thing. Like, that's what appears to be happening here today. Okay. Well, whatever. We're gonna do this quest real fast. This is it, boys. We're gonna get the mask. It's gonna spawn this time. Or else I'm gonna be exceptionally butthurt, I guess. Okay, I don't need the Abasa. Actually, yeah, I'll have the Abasa on me. Maybe. How can I clean up my inventory? It's so junky. And I need my casket. Guess we'll just go in with the backpack on. Because I need space for food as well. I'll pass. I don't need that shit. No, I don't need that shit. Okay, we're gonna make some omelets. Boss Aftermath is tough. I got that bloodletting lancet, but yeah, you're right about that. I don't plan on using the Abasa except versus the Manticore, but maybe in like a pinch. This guy sell bowls? He better sell bowls, always. Exceptionally butthurt if he does not always sell bowls. Okay, stuffed inventory. I'm not sure how my inventory got so stuffed. It wasn't this stuffed before. But, okay, I guess that goes there. Does anybody sell antitoxin at the... No. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Just gonna do a little repairing, it's fine. I don't need to like min-max my gold here. We're good. We're good on gold. So I really will just have him repair it. Okay, I think I can train as often as I want, so I'll just do that. You don't have my thing for me. I don't even care to have her do the scouting. I don't need the free money, so... Okay. I'll take the Hornet Honey with me if I want to use that instead of the Abasa. But yeah, I want to use the Abasa versus the Manticore because I want to try to kill the Manticore just like super fast. Because I've never fought the Manticore before. I watched a video of it and I have like a rough idea of how it goes, but I haven't personally gotten a chance to practice it all, so... Kill the cult leader. Hmm. 2, 3, 4. Throw up the against the odds. Nice. Oh, look, it's a caster. I love it. Hell yeah. Make space stays winning. Make space chads. There's something very satisfying about dashing forward to annihilate a caster and a group of other dudes. Okay, oops. That's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! How did you do that to me, my friend? It's just a regular strike, just a stun chance anytime he attacks. It's okay. Not bad. Oh yeah, things will just kind of revive here for no reason because of that dungeon situation. Interestingly, it just says small ghoul turns hostile. There's like no message associated. Okay. These undead places are really challenging my sustainability. Let's pop up the elusiveness. Okay. Okay, this could be bad. Let's... against the odds is not... It's just the first strike received on this turn, so... I kinda want to shove him with... What's his move resist? 40? It's not ideal. Let's lunge on him. So he can't flurry me. Because flurry, you know, okay, great, I avoid the first attack or whatever, and then he just hits me 4 more times, so... Cursed Ghast, Miscasts, Soul Sacrifice. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh, oh! Unholy damage equal to its remaining health. I am going to kill this thing. And so that's not going to trigger. I just realized I don't... I don't have my cloak on. I could be doing more damage. ID scroll. Okay. Well, this is all going very... It's very straightforwardly. Receptivity, okay. I'll just turn that on, that's fine. I happen to know what that effect is. Alright, let's use our ether inhaler. Surgery, surgery, surgery. So receptivity is gonna... Oh! It's super short! It's not like the one from the, Fascinating. It's not like the one from the artifact. Which lasts like 1,200 turns. I would not have sipped on that potion if I had known that it was only gonna last like 100 turns. It gives you experience gain, so... Extra experience gain for fights, so... Okay, this is the perfect spot to drop my backpack. Backpacku. Nice. Whoa, boy! Hell yeah. Just one-shotting things casually is kind of a welcome change, because before I fully kitted out and leveled up a little bit, it was taking us a couple hits on this stuff. Okay, finisher would be useful here. He hits me, that's no big deal. Let's probably put up offensive, let's put up elusiveness. Nice. This random revive thing is... It's fine, it's just mildly frustrating. I'm sorry, did that just enchant and take away the energy resto and then give energy resto? Is that perhaps the thing that just happened? Did not know that was possible. I don't know if I would have made the same design decision there. Is this the boss room? Yes, it is. Hello, Osmond. Osmond Velmir. Alright, yeah, let's rock and roll, buddy. Am I worried about taking hits from this guy? Same enchant 5 times in a row. Oof. Alright, so I'm still not sure what the optimal thing to do here is, because my instinct is just throw out the old hook chop, you know? Yoink him to me, do a bunch of hits on him, you know, take his body parts from hale and healthy to messed up. But I also just want him not to do damage to me, and if he hook chops me, I take tons. My dodge chance is, like, completely outrageous for this first attack. 73%? I thought it was supposed to be 80. Oh, because I have offensive tactic, not defensive. But, like, I could guarantee that I don't take a hit by against the odds. I think we open up with hook chop. Okay. So, let's see what happened here. Partially dodged. He actually opens up. I wonder if they always open up with Strangling Grasp. Because that's hilarious if that's the case. Caused a bleed on him. He's got hook chop still, so I don't even really want to rain in blood on him. I'm a little mildly irritated that he didn't take an injury there, so we did the sudden lunge, putting all of his crap on cooldown, so we're okay for 2 more turns. I want to seize the initiative, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just go straight for damage on him. There we go. Alright, this is good stuff. Critical counter. Hell yes. Interestingly, I cannot hook through guys. I actually didn't realize that. I'm gonna rain in blood here. Knock this guy against the wall. I wish we could use make space here. Nice, okay. Pretty good stuff. Alright, let's go get our backpack before we check the chest. Let's just get our backpack. Because whatever it is, I'm sure there's goodies in there to get money out of, you know? Get this mysterious potion as well. Yeah, we are crushing it. I want to do tier 5, it's just I want to get finisher before I do that. So one more level. Oh, I'm coming. My friends, it's here. The funeral mask. We also got the Royal Champion belt, which is not great for my character, but is a pretty cool belt. Good for a block guy, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I probably shouldn't get too excited. I like how I'm sitting here looting right next to this guy who is crying about how doomed he is. Hold on. Well, first we gotta do this. Look at my drip. Look at how cool I look in my new mask. Great mustache, you know, looking very dapper. Anyway, yeah, we survive one. Yeah, looking fresh. Looking almost as fresh as my beats when I rap. I'm not even gonna bother looting, by the way. I am sort of tempted to go. Well, no, I am sort of tempted to go fight some more things because we're like reasonably close to leveling, and we have these buffs up that increase my experience gain. So I don't know. Maybe I should make sure I've killed everything. If I level, I'm going to feel so much more confident. On the other hand, surgical kit. Oh, yeah. Calvin, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, how about that? How about not leaving my surgical kit behind? It's okay, we won't need that. We're never going to get injured again. Appreciate that. I absolutely would have... I 100% would have left that in there and completely forgotten. And then in about 15 to 20 minutes, I would say, "Oh my God, what happened to my surgical kit?" as I'm in a dungeon, bleeding out of my asshole. You know, like, oh, I really need to do surgery on this wound. Nope. Alright, well, I'm super glad we have that. I think I'll just do the mana core real fast. That'll be a good way to end the stream. The only issue is I haven't yet figured out, do I need to do the other quest first? Like, will he just not give me that quest? I'm gonna check something. Gotta ask AI, because AI knows about Stoneshard. Must reach Amity reputation. Oh, you get the quest from La Ray. Am I going to end the run after the Manticore? I think I'll end the run after clearing every... I want to clear every single tier 5 distant dungeon, and I'm going to call that a win. Because there's no real win in the game, right? It's like an open world, but there's not much to do after you've done all the tier 5s. So I think once I've done every tier 5 dungeon, so Vampire, Undead, and Bandit, and then also, of course, Manticore and Troll, to me, that's a full run. I mean, is there anything that I've missed content-wise? I mean, I guess there's stuff like Order's Prison and stuff, but who cares? It's like, oh, I can kill a single harpy. Like, okay, or whatever's in there. Larray is in the Rotten Willow Tavern. Okay, so the quest comes from somebody else. Hold on, hold up. Let me go turn in this real fast at the place where I get money. I'm not going to throw money away, even if I don't really need it. Because I don't need reputation, so there's straight up no reason for me to not turn in at the military for the extra money. But yeah, I figure the Manticore will be some fun content to do real quick, and it's gonna pose like a genuine challenge for me because I don't know the fight perfectly, or really at all. So I'm almost going in blind. But we've got our mask now, so how bad could it be? How bad could it be? The answer is really bad. Did it yesterday the first time, second try? Yeah. I believe you. I'm sure it has to be done right. I think the basic gist is actually not too different than the troll from what I've read. Like, don't let him ever hit you with the tail. Is the #1 rule, apparently. Yeah, no. You can't do it head on. It's like, you can't do the troll head on either. It's the same concept. I don't think you're supposed to just man mode bosses in this. God, my inventory is getting super full. How to not get hit. I think you're gonna get hit sometimes from, like, the skeletons and stuff. But, like, I think he works the same way as the troll, where his little charge, his little wind-up attack is the highest priority. So, I would actually kind of like to get Silverleaf and... what is it? The Crimson Spleenwort. To heal myself up passively while I'm doing this, because I am going to take some chip damage. Mostly the Spleenwort. I guess there's an argument for just throwing on Paragoric, so I can surgery myself mid-combat if needs be. Alright. I hate the fact that this guy mysteriously doesn't show up. At night, even though it's a bar. Like, what the hell? You pre-pop it? So I actually should max out immunity. That wasn't just, that wasn't just someone saying something the other day. I mean, are you taking poison damage if you don't get hit by the tail? Intox resistance 75% for 360 turns. Poison resist 50%. Yeah, I could see that being great, and it lasts about the same amount of time as a bossa. So, what's that? 360 turns? Yeah. It can poison you, even without the deadly tail. Like, if I avoid the deadly tail, is he able to poison me? Because if he can poison me regardless of anything, I think I want to cap out my immunity. God, I wish we had the damn stupid herbal remedies. I need brunettes. Yeah, that sounds rough. I'm gonna go up there and see if he's selling anything that gives immunity. Maybe I can go to Manshire. Manshire's like immunity city because you can mix the apples with berries and make that fruit whatever to get it up. One-eyed Wigmar. Now hold on, this is not the guy. So can anybody tell me where is the guy that gives the quest? Because if it's not Laukri, or was AI just like hallucinating and making shit up because it was saying it was some other dude? It is Laukri. Alright, so like... I'm not sure if that's true unless I have to do this, because if I say, tell me about the relic hunt, it's like, this is the other quest. Why are you after this relic? I believe you cash it in at Laukri, but this is the tabula thing. Well, had you done the other quest first? You need to do the other quest. Okay, so you're saying that AI completely hallucinated. Yeah, it completely made up. That's the funniest thing about AI, is it will just make shit up. It's insistent that you don't have to do the first quest, but I no longer trust it. Well, AI doesn't play Stoneshard. Well, no, but... So what it is doing is it's pulling conversations from Reddit and wherever else, probably the wiki as well, and mixing that up and trying to make heads or tails of it. So it is surprisingly okay at answering questions about games if there is a lot of conversation in public spaces, you know, about that. But yes, no, the other day, the Google AI, like, told me to, like, I was trying to find some place in town, and it, like, gave me an address that I knew for a fact was not what it was claiming to be. And I was just like, why is Google integrating this into everything? Might be the worst idea ever to have it, like, hook that into the directions. But, alright. So you really have to do the other quest first. I guess we'll find out together. Energy resto again. Block power. Health. Alright, you know what? I'm trusting Calvin MacGuffin AI. That's what we're doing. Doesn't seem to be a time limit on this quest. This is just like tier 3 content, right? I know nothing about it except I watched one dude do it at like level 16 with an inventory full of fire grenades or whatever, which seemed mildly silly to me. But other than that, yes, I'm going in blind. No, I don't really mind being spoiled on my permadeath run where I don't know what I'm doing. That wouldn't be too big of a deal to me. Like, really, I should be sitting and reading the wiki more before I do this, but I have confidence in the character, I guess. Okay, that's good. But no, I definitely want Mana Core to be the next piece of content that I do, because I want the stat point and whatnot. Okay, we're about to have meat omelets for days. These last forever. Literally forever. So we'll buy all those. That's like 11 meat omelets. How much of a dance is there? I think there's a dance to it. I think it's almost the exact same as the troll in terms of, well, not the exact same, but similar concept. Like, he has a thing that charges up and then hits you, and so during that turn, that's when you hit him. So they're obviously that's a big similarity, right? Yeah, I read about that on the wiki, but like I also saw that the reward for using that and saving the guy is like not something this character wants. So I don't know if I care. I guess it does kill the Manticore faster, but I do so much damage it's probably okay. But yeah, I would just need to go collect a crawler eye somewhere. Whatever, we can think about that later. Let's, for the fight, get Finisher. Now that's an idea. Finisher would be super sick during the fight, because I know he has ads, and being able to just slam, first of all, having the extra charge would be great. And, let's see, that's the... That's one skill that gave you the win. I think mobility is super important in the fight, because not only does... So the big difference between this and the troll fight that I saw in the video was that the troll does the little shockwave, and then that's it. Like, he just does the damage. But this guy uses his shockwave style ability. It charges up. The tiles that it hits are all sorts of spread out. And then after the tiles explode, you end up with, like, a thing blocking that tile. And so now you've got to maneuver around that or break those down. And so it kind of creates a problem. Alright. I'm gonna rest. I have... Oh, wait a minute. Did I complete the quest? Yes, I did. We're lower on money than I would like. Do you read its abilities? Yeah, I mean, I need to know its abilities, and I need to know, Oh, I can't train. I also need to know, like, the order of operations that it uses them in. Wait, one more thing. Probably do like a vampire base soon so I can get more ether inhalers, or just purchase them. But yeah, my understanding is you just straight up do not want to be hit by the deadly tail. This is not the correct direction. Haven't figured out yourself. Well, I know like the so the rules, as far as I understand it, is, and I don't know the names of the abilities, unfortunately, so the little shockwave-looking thing is priority, just like Troll. It always does that. And then I think after that, it'll do the Deadly Tail if you're in melee with it. And then after that, I think that's when it summons the skeletons, and then if it has like a certain number of skeletons, then it like kills one, and then it heals. Like if it has like 4 skeletons, it'll heal, so you can't let it have a bunch of skeletons. And then if there's like 2 skeletons next to you, or maybe just one, he blows them up and it does damage, and it's like it's a whole thing. Explore the roadside chapel. Oh. There's a lot of guys. Uh-huh. So there, what is this? What is this Final Fantasy Tactics looking experience here? Blame yourself for God, don't blame us. Like we're fighting in a church? What's happening? The damage, you have to clear the skeleton very quickly. Yeah, that's why I want Finisher. Alright. Looks like my main man of JC is armed with a crossbow. Alrighty. The host be praised. I mean, how's that phrase go? Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition? I mean, he's a sniper. He's real good. Hell yeah. This guy rules. It's like the dude from, what is it? What's that movie, where they're in the strip club with all the vampires? From Dusk Till Dawn. Alrighty, preaching. Freeing my boy here. Grimm's the Gravedigger. Ah, I've read about this guy. Can you not, like, buy fancy crap from him? Okay, he buries the dead so they don't become zombies. Great. Oh, he's a thief. I see. No one pours you a drink for free. Offer Grimm a drink. Grimm's... I actually had a drink on me. Wow, I didn't get anything for that? Lame. Well, I guess that's what I get for carrying liquor on me. Or wine, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay, so he's just trying to stop the undead or whatever. Fine. Only here in my chapel do the dead still have hope of remaining with the host. Having visions. Okay. He wants me to go get a relic, maybe. Or he has it, I guess, already. He found the tablet. Okay. Seemed brutal and short-lived. The moment the blood of a few villains was spilled in the chapel, the protection vanished. Okay, sure. I don't care about this guy's backstory. Alrighty, let's go clear. How hard could the dungeon really be? My boy, I'm stealing your goat cheese. Actually, this doesn't even count as theft. We're not in a town. Interesting. Alright, he's selling nothing that I want. That's weird. I could have sworn somebody told me that he... Or like I saw on the Discord, or maybe on the wiki or something, that he sells fancy magical stuff. Hi. Maximum danger. Is this a tier 5 thing? This is interesting. Oh god, there's 2. So how's come the road has tier 5 banditos on the way? I don't really want to... It's a T5 random encounter. I've not fought tier 5 bandits before. Well, yeah, because I'm high level. Yeah, fair enough. They're both the spear guys. It's the same guy. They may look different, but it's the same guy. Just different armor. I want my cloak on for this. Can I do this? It should be fine, right? If I just throw on elusiveness, it's a scary encounter. Oh, I know. I don't want them to. Oh, God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope my bag doesn't go away. It's not a scary encounter anymore. I mean, to some degree. You don't have a dash, do you? Oddly enough, he does not. Okay. I mean, that's just how the just how it be in the world of the Stoneshard. That's just how it is. Okay, so we whacked him. Let's look at the sequence of events that just happened here. I hook chopped him, which pulled him. He bled. He did not get wounded, unfortunately, which is a shame because we have all of our stuff up: offensive tactic, battle rage, rampage. He has a wound now, but hold up. That happened because we lunged him, he bled, he attacks me, just a regular attack. Interesting. I'm surprised he didn't use an ability on me. And we critical countered him, and we got a wound on him, so that's pretty good stuff. Why is my shit on cooldown? It was sudden lunge. He used sudden lunge on me. So even though it doesn't say sudden lunge, that's what he was doing. Yeah, it actually does say sudden lunge. Okay. Well, we just whack him and he dies. Yes, enemies with sudden lunge are pretty scary for sure. Although I'm actually almost happy that he did that because, you know, my melee, just my regular ass attacks are 3, 4, 5, 6. My regular attacks are plenty strong. And so if he's doing sudden lunge, he's not doing much damage to me. So, you know. Okay, what do we got here? Pikeman stance. I guess I could, like, preemptively put up against the odds. I don't think so. I think we just yoink. Okay, he does it to me again. He gets the sudden lunge on me. He staggers me, which sucks, but... I mean, the thing is, it's like a free counter. Sudden lunge doesn't do much damage unless I'm affected by it. Well, I wonder if he even has the thing that makes sudden lunge do more damage. Half damage on sudden lunge. Yes, he does have it, but I'm not dazed, stunned, staggered, confused, or immobilized. At least I wasn't. He's double bleeding. This is really interesting. Did they just have, like, so much HP that I'm not able to injure them with a hook chop? I mean, this is going to get better once I buff my perception, I'll say that. 27 to the head. Maybe his armor's too good, but I'm able to cause bleeds just fine. Huh. Alright, he uses regroup. Reduces cooldowns. His abilities are gone. Ooh. He gets a crit on me, 47 damage. These guys are hardcore. Yeah, if I had... well, okay, so maybe... Okay, I tell you what would make that fight easier. This boy right here, Armor Crusher. Even 10% more armor penetration would be massive. Really, really massive. So, that's good to know. So I'll pop on the inhaler. And I'll drink from the chalice to get less pain. This is really hardcore. Tier 5. I mean, we've learned we can do tier 5. Which, we can make it happen, but it's not easy. It's like all tier 5s, too. I mean, except for this guy. This guy's tier 3. Hold on, what do you got? You got the Skull Crusher. So, I think he always does Mighty Swing and not Skull Crusher. I'm like pretty sure that that's a guarantee. I could be wrong. He's got no rush, no dashes. He used it. He used Striker Stance, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that. Actually, I'll do that. Oh, man! Well, that's not at all what I wanted to happen. Yes, okay, there it is. He did do it first. Really interesting against the odds. Eat shit. He is hurt. So, that's how that's supposed to go. And now, like that guy from the original Iron Chef, I am going to just bite into a raw onion. Wait, no, that was a bell pepper. Whatever. Anyway, that's how that's supposed to go. That was fine. I mean, it's just easier to fight those dudes than the spear guys for this character, because I can just open up with against the odds, and if you know their pattern, you just don't take the hit. But yeah, I am now convinced, pretty well convinced, that they will always do the mighty blow. They will never just rush you. Oh, I was gonna rush down this bunny, but tier 3, tier 3. All right, let's rock and roll, my friends. We're definitely gonna level. Yeah, we're gonna level soon. So I think it's funny that the tier 5s were right outside of the town, or the guy's church, or whatever you want to call it, and then it's like things are getting progressively easier as I get closer to the point, the actual, the point where the point of interest where the quest lives. Like, those were tier 3s before, these are tier 2s. Like, it's... Oh, wait a minute. No, we got some tier 5s. It's just one tier 5, though. What's he got? He's the one I'm not too worried about. That's the sequence. What else does he have? Is there anything I need to worry about? Does he always mighty swing, I wonder? Because I know the pattern is he does the striker stance, and then he mighty swings, and then he does skull crusher. But then after that, I wonder, does he mighty swing again before doing anything? We're going to find out. No, he just delivered a regular strike. That's really interesting that he didn't use the knockback thing or anything. Good to know. Forceful Slam and Skull Crusher. Oh yeah! No, believe me, I have been watching out for Skull Crusher. I didn't see Forceful Slam. I should take a look at that. But yeah, that's why I was preemptively using against the odds. Just to absorb that hit. Oh my god. Bros! Okay. These are 2 axe guys. And they're... I don't know, a lot. The game really wants to murder me, like, badly. I don't... You shall not... T5 Parade. Yeah, I guess. Can I separate these dudes? I'm gonna step out for a minute. They won't follow me. It's too much space. If I could get like one at a time, that'd be pretty based. Yeah, that is my plan. My plan is to use a net if I can't. Okay, hold on. Okay, that didn't work. This is not ideal. I could use a smoke bomb to forcibly separate them, but that's... I mean, I don't really care about wasting the smoke bomb. I guess maybe I should, but I'd like to be able to learn to do these encounters without using a smoke bomb in case I don't have one. So... why don't we open up with this, actually? Okay, no confuse. It's a shame. So that was a good combo. Sequence of events, I should say. He missed because of my elusiveness. He tried the battering ram. That was not guaranteed to work out that way. It was just very likely. Maybe I should have defensive tactic up for these situations, I wonder. But I want to see how good the hook chop is. Like, no injuries right off the bat. That's rough. On our critical counters, yeah, but... Alright. I don't want to step up, because if I step up, he's able to hook chop me. Rampage. We'll just put that back up. Alright. We're going to do against the odds. Nice, we take no damage. I'm going to lunge him. He gets bled and proceeds to waste a turn bandaging, but also he's sudden lunge, so he has no abilities. Hook chop, of course. He gets bled again, uses another bandage. That's good for me. And now we're in a curious situation where I need to decide if I want to try to just finish it with make space, which is probably not going to happen because he has a lot of HP left, or do I want to use... I probably want to use Dismember because he's not quite injured enough yet. That's his arm, which is great. Big fumble chance. If I do this... Okay. Yeah, it's specifically gonna go after his arm, which is what we want. He is just sitting there healing up. He's just healing up. Why did he walk away? That's really interesting that he walked away. He's not running. But he walked... Was that unyielding defense? Hold on, what is that? Repositions to adjacent tile, lowers the visor. Okay. Yeah, I see that now. Well, that's fine. You have no way to chase me down because you have battering ram off on cooldown, so I'm just going to let you bleed out. Something I like about this game is that when you're in the end game, every single fight is a puzzle. There's no, like, casual, I'm just shitting all over the game. Like, this character is going to get a little bit stronger, but not that much. Like, I am going to have to use my big brain during these fights, you know, from now into perpetuity. Which I appreciate. I mean, I enjoy the whole, like, grinding until you're so powerful that you can't lose idea. But... oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so Mighty Swing is not up. So I think the rule is if Mighty Swing, if he has Skull Crusher off cooldown, he always Mighty Swings first before a Skull Crusher. I can just swing, it's fine. Hey, you know, all these T5s are giving me a lot of experience. Okay, terrific. Perception's giving me armor penetration, by the way, so that's kind of cool. Alright, we got the finisher. We got the finisher. I'm curious, even though it's charge, am I able to do it with them next to me? It seems like I was wrong about the way that charges work. Because I think you can just straight up use it anytime you want to. Tabula of Aeons. Oh, that's pretty based. Okay. It's only 2 tiles, but... maximum range of Skull Crushers on adjacent. I've noticed that, yeah. So I was playing wrong, assuming they couldn't do that. Now, I should not open with the charge or anything, but... I want to check something. Against the odds, and then finisher, and then I killed him with finisher. Refreshes all other attack skills, charges, and spells. Okay. Yeah, against the odds is a maneuver, so that's why that doesn't... nevertheless, getting my attack skills back is still pretty good. Well, I probably should have my casket on me, huh? Like, it's okay that I don't. At least I've got the chalice. Hungry, you fiend? Yeah, I think what I'll probably do is, it's been a very long stream already. I think I'll finish this quest, go back to Rotten Willow, start the Mana Core quest, and then like the very first thing we do during the next stream is I'll do the Mana Core. This is just like not a lot of high tier stuff. Interesting. I guess I really could have done this at tier 3. Maybe those dudes along the road would not have been tier 5. Unar the Sinister. Okay. What you doing there, buddy? Okay. He's just a mage guy. I wish I had opened that up first. The offensive tactic. Give me this. What you doing, buddy? Seems like you've made a big mistake. Okay, that's money. I don't care about the cowl. The potion I don't care too much about. How dare this be in the bag where I cannot use it. Love the graphics. Little animations like that just have clearly been done with love. Alright. Watch there be like a bunch of tier 5 bandits respawned outside. It's... By the way, probably we should look at the boulder circle. I mean, we know where it is now because we found that map, so I might as well get the free stat point, I guess. So maybe I will end the stream just after we turn this thing in, because the boulder circle is like sort of close to my current location. I have the tablet, yeah. The tabula. Oh, wait, are you saying... do you actually have to go to the Order of whatever to get the book? To do the boulders? I thought you just needed the gem. And, like, if you didn't do the book, it's like... You actually have to have the book to do the quest? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fight some stuff. I can just tell. I think I saw something about that on the wiki, actually. Something about bandits or something. Alright, I don't think I need all this crap, but fine. Take the free net, I guess. I love cooking in this game. Cooking is cool. I love how if somebody hands you, yeah, that'll happen. I just stepped on my own caltrops. Very cool. Whatever. It's fine. Okie dokie. Repel the first wave. First wave of what? From the west. Okay, it's undead. They're just little baby ghouls. He'll die from the bleed. My boy, you are messing me up. I do not need your help. It's kind of a cool event. I mean, it's fun. Okay. God, taking things off cooldown is pretty... It's pretty wild. Pushing the north. Well, can we fight these guys first? Is that an option? Okay, hold up. 71% HP. Wow, they are straight up ignoring me. Going straight for the priest. This would be good. So it's just funny, if I crit next to him, I do an AoE attack, right? And it's just like, it is what it is. Like, I can't do anything about that. Like, I wonder what happens if you make them hostile in the middle of this. Huh. Alrighty. Should I be a good boy and say I don't want anything? We don't really need money, and we certainly don't need a crossbow, so... Oh, stepped on my own caltrops again. Okay, terrific. Yeah, let's just go turn in the quest, because I'm curious if that was really the only thing stopping me from starting the Manticore quest. And if I can't do the boulder thing, there's no reason to delay. I might as well just do it. Not the Manticore itself, just the quest, because that'll settle it in my mind exactly how it works. Oh, sure. I was about to say I don't need that, but I might as well take Nikov. Not exactly so straightforward. What do you mean? Oh, are you saying there's like another leg of this quest? Scout the... Well, I mean, that's fine. I just want to see if it'll let me start the Manticore quest. I don't know if I care about the alternate ending, because I looked up the reward, and it's like, the basic reward that you always get is something that could probably be handy for this character. It takes down fumble chance. But I saw the other thing, and it didn't... What do you get? Like, you get, the guy is alive, and so you can, like... ask him to tell you where stuff is, which doesn't matter for me because I have the map, you know, I have the world map, so that doesn't matter. And then, like, you get, what do you get? Like, you get the special whatever, like the thing that drains your sanity and gives you life drain, which I don't care about. Is that the reward? Anyway, I'm trying to look at something. I'm trying to look at the fumble chance, 13%. That'd be 5 lower with less fatigue. There's just for doing the quest, no matter how you end it, you get Tanat's skull or whatever, and that reduces fumble chance the more hurt you are. And I'm thinking maybe I want to carry that around. Maybe. When you bring back, you can keep it if you want. Is your relic if you... Yeah, what's the relic if you say venomous? Because hold on. gonna look it up. Because now I want to... Bone Cradle, yeah, that's the one that you always can get if you want. Pick up the artifacts, I guess. Enjoy that Windows noise. Yeah, Tanat's Skull is the one you get no matter what, I think. While it's in your inventory, you get more miracle chance, less fumble chance, less cooldown chance for each percent of missing HP. What is the other one? There's Bone Cradle, and then there's a third one. Am I like out of my mind? Do you actually have to save Venomous to get the Tanat's Skull? Okay, I'm gonna click the quest. Okay, he gives you his talisman. The only thing you get is like an amulet that I don't give a shit about. It'd probably be pretty cool if I was a caster, or if I really needed extra bonus range, or unholy resistance, but I don't care. So there's no real benefit for this character to do that, so... I mean, I could do it just for fun, but... Anyway. Alright, somebody was wrong, because he's not offering me a quest. There's dodge chance. Holy shit. You could actually get control resistance on here? That might be better than dodge. Not getting dazed and stunned. And that's like hard to come by, control resist on, you know, unless you're wearing like heavy armor. I want to see 8% is like a lot too, considering if you just like stacked on every single thing. Dazed chance, stun chance. Where's my defense? Combat. Survival. Control resist. Yeah, 18. I went from 10 to 18. That's not bad. Wow. So if I just stacked control resist on everything, because the main thing that I fear on this character is getting stunned. Like that daze, stun, sudden lunge, although control resist doesn't stop that. Those are the daze and stun are the things that kill this character. Getting hit is not good, and taking like injuries is obviously terrible, but daze stops me from using my abilities, and then stun obviously stops me from doing anything and takes away my dodge entirely. So okay, sorry for doubting you. You were right. Dodging also prevents control move effects too. Fair enough. Venomous der Kram. Okay, count on me. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm sorry for doubting you, sir. You were 100% right. We actually found the burial cave already. Yeah. Anyway, I've been streaming way too long. I am not doing the Manicore fight right now. Because, well, one, I'm going into it like semi-blind, so I'd like to be rested in real life for it. And two, it might take a while, so... I don't know. I don't know. It shouldn't be too grueling. I mean, I'm going to take a Baza and just spam out attacks, so hopefully we can just kill him super fast. I saw on the wiki that he has 2,000 HP, so that's 10 big crits. You know, it's not going to crit every single time, and if I do, I'm not going to do 200 damage, but I will say this. I'm going to be doing top tier damage to him because... we do have with Great Vengeance. So Oh god, I just realized Huh. I have no way of knowing what my With Great Vengeance is charged up to after 15. There's 15 more unique mini-bosses that I need to kill, and I have no idea what I'm up to. Like, you can... It is mildly annoying that you can't do that. Like, my experience gain is 135, right? 10 of that is... actually, 12.5 of that is from Optimism, and then 3 more is from my, what do you call it, my straw dummies at the place. So, 135, 125, and then 1... That can't be right. 12, no, 12.5. Why is that 12.5 and not 10? Interesting. Oh, it's from the relic we have. Alright, 12.5. So, 120, 125, 120. Where's the extra 5 coming from? It should be... Where's that extra 5 coming from? Because 120 would be 15 from With Great Vengeance, and then like 5 more. So either With Great Vengeance is lying to me and it actually goes above 15, and I'm at 20, or I'm getting 5 more experience gain from something. And I don't know what. One of my many fancy relics, perhaps? No? Do I have, like... None of my items give that. Or my equipment. Huh. Well, either I'm missing something, or maybe With Great Vengeance, maybe I can't tell. Maybe it goes above 15, which would be good, because then you could actually track it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I was just curious, because if I really wanted to min-max it, I could get that up to the full 30% by killing all the mini-bosses, right? And then like do max damage to the mana core. But we're gonna be doing plenty. It's fine. It's fine. I am really curious where that extra 5% is coming from, though. Huh. Wait a minute. Maybe the... Is our banner giving us 5%, maybe? I guess I can't tell until I go over to the caravan. I don't know. That's a mystery for another time. That is going to be it for the stream. Next time, Mana Core. But until then, I am signing